What's going on? Here to go to the live play-by-play. Big Pat Sports Talk. Giants versus Broncos. Let's get it. Waiting for the score. Waiting for the game to come on. Let's do this. Let's go. Can't wait to see Saquon Barkley, Daniel Jones, Kenny Galladay. Can't wait to see all these people going. Live play-by-play calling. Know what it is. All my Giants fans, tune in, man. We're gonna get it done, man. We're gonna get it done today. Let's get it today. Thank you for tuning in. Go ahead and get my water. Man, we got everything going, man. Let's get this done, man. Bradley Chubb's not playing. Let's get this done. It's like the Lions are trying to make a comeback. Mac, the Giants fan, what's going on, brother? Are you ready for the game? Are y'all ready for the game, man? NFL Sunday, man. Giants football, man. Let's get it, man. Waiting for the game to come on, man. Let's get it. The sorry ass Falcons let the Eagles beat them down. All right. Thank you for everybody that's tuned in, the 14 that's tuned in. What's going on? Live Broncos versus New York Giants, man. Hold on, man. I might go ahead and just get my NFL Sunday ticket because the stream be tripping. Thank you for the 19 that's tuned in. Everybody ready for the New York Giants versus the Denver Broncos? I know I'm ready. All right, kickoff. We got the ball first. CJ Board brings it out the end zone. Up to the 20, he gets hit. Down to the 23. Saquon Barkley, get ready to be on the field. Alex Jones, what's going on? You're more than welcome, bro. Saquon Barkley in the backfield, man. Offense on the field. Daniel Jones in the I form. Will we give it to Saquon the first play? Shotgun. Saquon has it out to Saquon. Saquon up the middle for about 4 or 5 yards. Let's go. First carry for Saquon Barkley in almost a year, man. Great to see that. First down gets about 4 yards. Actually 5 yards. 2nd and 5. Big play Slay. Y'all got a big victory today. All right, Dan Jones back in the shotgun, 2nd and 5, incomplete pass. It'd be 3rd and 5 for the Giants, man. Come on. Third and 5. Giants back in the shotgun, empty shotgun set. Got Shepard, got Barkley in the backfield now in motion. And it's offsides against the Broncos. Throw it deep, Daniel. Let's see what we can do. And it's caught by Slayton. Deep going right. Way to go, Danny Dimes. Good play. Caught by Slayton. Slayton down the field for a big catch. Okay, yeah, man. A lot of people are ahead of me, man, because I don't know, man. When I get this link, it's slow. But deep pass to Slayton down the sidelines. Big play. "42-yard pass." All right, Daniel Jones in the shotgun. Barkley to his right. They give it to Kadarius Toney, but he's stopped in the backfield. Huge play by the Denver defense. They saw that coming the whole way. Looks like we got Shane Lemieux was in there playing. We thought that he had a bad knee, but he's in there playing. Dan Jones in the shotgun. Daniel Jones changes the play at the line of scrimmage, 2nd and 16 after the big loss on 2nd down, on 1st down. They hand it off to Booker. He only gets about 3 yards or 2 yards. I wonder how I could get the stream to catch up, man, because I'm so far behind you guys, but it's okay. And see if we can get some points out this drive. No, it'll be 4th and 17. We did not get points on the drive. Sorry, I'm behind you guys. Let's see if I could purchase Sunday ticket. But we're going to have to punt on our first drive after the big play to Darius Slayton. And it's a punt that goes all the way to the end zone. The Broncos will start from their own 25. All right, Broncos first drive. They got Teddy Bridgewater out there, Melvin Gordon in the backfield, Drew Lock looking on. They're in the I form. Let's see what they do. It looks like there's a mix-up. We knock them hard in the backfield. Good stop by the Giants defense. You already know who it is, Blake Martinez. Good stop. All right, see what we do after the first good stop by Blake Martinez. All right, Teddy Bridgewater in the shotgun, empty backfield. Let's see if we can get some pressure. Noah Fant trying to wave Teddy Bridgewater. He sees something. And we send the heat, and we don't get there wide open across the middle. First down, Broncos. He hits Noah Fant. Yep, Noah Fant knew something. He was pointing to Bridgewater. He's seen it. All right, first and 10 Broncos after the good pass to Noah Fant across the middle, man. You got to watch those tight ends. Teddy Bridgewater in the shotgun, snaps the ball, hands it off to the running back, and we stuff the running back again at the line of scrimmage. It'll be second and 10. Blake Martinez once again. It'll be second and 10. Teddy Bridgewater from the shotgun. Running back to his left. Looks like we're sending the heat again. No, we back off. Are we sending it? We do send it. Hands it off to the running back again. He gets to the outside. It gets about five yards. It'll be about 3rd and 3. Good run by the Broncos right there. It'll be 3rd and 3. Can we get off the field? Third and 3, Broncos. Teddy Bridgewater in the shotgun again. Running back to his right this time. We got 6 people on the line of scrimmage. Are we sending the heat? And we do send a minor blitz. We do not get there. He throws it deep on the left side of the field. Incomplete pass. Good coverage by Adoree Jackson. Nice addition to the Giants. Great coverage there. 4th and 3. Looks like we're getting off the field, folks. Great coverage by Adoree Jackson right there, man. Did not give up the big play. All right, we got Jabril Peppers waiting back there to get the punt. Let's see if we can do something, or they're going to punt it into the end zone. The punt is off, and looks like it goes out of bounds. All right, second drive of the year. Saquon Barkley back on the field. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. Let's See what we can do on this drive. Got a big play on the last drive, but we didn't convert it to any points. Daniel Jones in the shotgun, receiver in motion. Gave it to Saquon Barkley. He gets to the outside for about 3 or 4 yards. Look at Von Miller on the field. All right, Daniel Jones in the shotgun. Got Kadarius Toney in the backfield now after motion. Throws it to Kadarius Toney. He gets it to the outside. And he gets about 2 yards. It'll be about a third. And well, he gets about 3 yards. It'll be about a 3rd and 3. If I am far behind, sorry, guys. All right, 3rd and 2, Daniel Jones. Saquon Barkley in motion. And Daniel Jones goes down for a sack. Von Miller gets there. What we did not want to see. Did not want to see that. Von Miller gets to Daniel Jones, and it's a sack. I'm going to see if I can get it. And we're going to have to punt the ball away. Going to commercial break. Give me 1 second, guys. Be right back. Get this together. Hold on 1 second, guys. I got to get this fixed. Be 3rd and 2. Broncos driving down the field. On our side of the field, 3rd and 2. Bridgewater in shotgun. Receiver in motion. He gets the ball, scans the field, throws a quick out, complete, and it's a first down Broncos. First down, 10 Broncos on our 40. First and 10, Broncos in the shotgun. Well, Broncos in the I form. Teddy Bridgewater, receiver in motion, hands the ball out to the running back. He bounces to the outside and gets about 3 yards. Good play by the Giants D line right there. Second and 8 for the Broncos. Leonard Williams getting the defensive line together. Looks like we're going to go with a 4-man rush, see if we can get pressure. Peppers is at the line. He might be blitzing. Teddy Bridgewater shotgun, snaps the ball, fakes it to the running back. Peppers comes on the blitz. We're getting pressure, and he gets the ball off, but he's tackled as soon as he catches the ball to be 3rd and 7. Good play by Tate Crowder. Good pressure by the Giants defensive line right there. I'm using Stream East, but man, it's really behind. It'll be 3rd and 7. Can we stop them to get them off the field to see if they can make a trail, a long field goal, maybe even have to punt? Teddy Bridgewater in the shotgun, running back to his right, snaps the ball. We blitz. We don't get there. He throws it deep on the right, and it's incomplete. Broken up by Darnay Holmes. Good play. Xavier McKinney was over there to help as well. Good play. Oh, McKinney was almost there. Almost there. One more step, he would have had a pick off. Good coverage on Jerry Jeudy by Darnay Holmes. All right, it'll be 4th and 7. Looks like the Broncos are going for it. They snap the ball, fake it to the running back. Looks like there was a holding, man. That was a holding on oh man, they did not call the holding, man. They held our defensive tackle. They do not call the holding, and we give up a first down on 4th and 7. Great pass by Teddy Bridgewater over the middle. Looks like it was Tim Patrick with the catch. Be first down and 10 from our own 23. He hands it off to the running back at the line of scrimmage. He gets about 4 yards. Tackle by Reggie Ragland. Did not get the holding penalty right there. Gave up a first down on that play. And looks like the Broncos are driving to get points, guys. Offense has been stagnant so far. Kind of figured out we would start kind of slow, but hey, we got to do what we got to do. Defense is going to have to stiffen up. 2nd and 8. 58 seconds left in the first quarter. Teddy Bridgewater sends his running back in motion. Shotgun, empty back set. Snaps the ball. Throws it across the middle, wide open. Another first down for the Broncos. Another wide open receiver across the middle of the field. Ken Hamler. First down, Broncos. It looks like they're going to take this to the second quarter, guys. Not a great first quarter for us, guys. We have to get our offense together. We have to get our offense together, man. All right, end of the first quarter. Broncos 0, Giants 0. Guys, put in the chat, what do you think about our Giants so far? What do you think we need to work on so far? Looks like the middle of our defense. We're giving up a lot in the middle of our defense. Got to see more from our offensive line as well. Offensive line, it's not been terrible, but we got to do better. Yeah, we got to stiffen up, man. We're giving up that middle of the field way, way, way too easy. Giving it up way too easy. We're not doing enough. They're getting pressure as well. It really hurt when we didn't do anything after getting that big play with Darius Slayton. That's what really hurt. Yeah, Miller blew right by Soda on that play. I mean, but it's Von Miller. I mean, but you don't want that to happen every play. But it is Von Miller, so you got to give him that. But us not getting points after that big play to Darius Slayton, that really hurt. All right, start the second quarter. Sorry if I'm behind. After streaming, I'm in Dallas. But first and 10 Broncos, man, they're deep inside our territory on our 11-yard line. They can't get a first down without a touchdown. Teddy Bridgewater in the I form, fakes it, play action. Oh, it's tipped in the air. and incomplete. Another good play by Darnay Holmes. Yeah, it hits his hand. It hits him in the helmet, but Tim Patrick was wide open. I don't know how Bridgewater didn't see that. All right, second and 10. Broncos handed off to the running back, and he is stuffed. Good play by the Giants defensive line. Big Cat Williams. Good play by the Big Cat right there, man. That was a great stop. Just looked at my app. Looks like they had 3 points and got a field goal out of it. Bridgewater scrambles all the way down to the 4-yard line. They try to get a fake penalty, but that wasn't a penalty. His helmet came off before he even hit the ground. So good stop by the Giants defense. We're going to hold them to 3 points. It'll be 3-0 Broncos. Great coverage by everybody. He could have hit 25 right there, though. Oh, well, Xavier McKinney was right there. But the Broncos are up 3-0. Field goal kick is good. Looks like we bent what we didn't break. Come on, offense. Offense, you got to do something now. So we're on commercial break. I don't know if you guys are on commercial break. I'm a little bit behind you guys. Definitely if you're in New York. So I do apologize if I'm behind. Drew Brees is retired. What you guys think so far, man? What you guys think so far? Are you disappointed? Are you nervous? Are you anxious? I think the defense has done well for the most part. We're giving up some things across the middle, but hey, the offense has to do something. Go. Look at the Big Cat Williams. Yeah, it is tough. 8 minutes, 46 seconds on the field. This is your first game back. That is tough. All right, Giants offense back on the field. Daniel Jones in the I forms, Saquon Barkley in the backfield, Shepard in motion. Play action. Throws across the middle. There we go. Kenny Galladay on a deep dig. I told you that's the route they're going to run with him. First down, Giants. Bengals with the upset of the Vikings today. (27-24) Bengals over Vikings. That's crazy. All right, Daniel Jones back in the I form. We got Sterling Shepard back in motion. Hands it off to Barkley. Barkley goes up the middle, maybe gets about 2 yards. Great penetration by the Broncos defensive line. Second and 8, New York Giants. Daniel Jones in a shotgun, Saquon Barkley, Galladay in motion. Daniel Jones throws it off to Saquon Barkley, makes a move, and gets about 1 yard. Another good play by the Broncos defense. Read it the whole way. Yeah, Turf Monster did get him right there. 3rd and 7. Can we get a first down? Can we keep this drive going? Can we get points? Daniel Jones back in the shotgun. Saquon Barkley back in motion. Snaps the ball. Daniel Jones looking, throws it, and it's incomplete. Oh, but there's a flag on there. He might have got there early. Yes, pass interference on the Denver Broncos. Giants drive is still alive. Pass interference. All right, let's make this count. Ooh, Daniel Jones still gets hit. We got to stop our quarterback from getting hit, y'all. All right, Daniel Jones in the I form, Saquon Barkley in the backfield. 1st and 10, Giants at midfield. Snaps the ball, play action. Daniel Jones looking. Oh, great catch by Saquon Barkley. What a catch. Oh, that was Booker. I'm sorry. Booker, what a catch. Bad throw by Daniel Jones, but what a catch by Booker. 6 yards, 2nd and 4. What a catch. Six-yard gain on first down, much needed, 2nd and 4. Daniel Jones in the shotgun, Rudolph in motion. Hands it off to Saquon Barkley, and we get nothing. We get stuffed. 1 yard loss. It'll be 3rd and 5. The Browns leading the Chiefs 8-3. That's my upset pick of the day. Wow, the Saints are up 10-0 on the Packers. Wow. Dolphins up 7-0 on the Patriots. All right, 3rd and 5. Shotgun, running back in motion. Snaps the ball. Daniel Jones across the middle. Complete to Sterling Shepard. First down, Giants. Let's go. Good play. Good throw by Daniel Jones. Good strong throw by Daniel Jones. A good strong catch by Sterling Shepard to keep those chains moving. That man should be a beast across the middle this year. All right. Daniel Jones with a shotgun, Slayton in motion. Snaps the ball to Daniel Jones. He scans the field, scanning, throws it deep. Caught by Shepard over the middle. Breaks the tackle. Shepard going down the field. Touchdown, New York Giants. Way to go. Good play by the New York Giants. What a play. I told Sterling Shepard's going to be a beast across the middle this year. What a play. Great play by the New York Giants. Great throw by Daniel Jones. Sterling Shepard looks like he's going to be a beast this year. Extra point is up, and extra point is good. Giants up 7-3 over the Broncos after the touchdown pass from Daniel Jones to Sterling Shepard. Great play. What a show of strength so far this year. I think Sterling Shepard's ready to play this year, man. I think we should get him the ball more. I'm just gonna say that now. I think we should get him the ball more over a period of the season because man, that guy looks motivated. He looks ready. I don't know if he's mad about the cut talks, and we still don't know what's going to happen after the season. I know he restructured his deal, but great play by Sterling Shepard right there. Great play. Big Shep. Let's go. What a play by Sterling Shepard. What do you guys think about Sterling Shepard on that drive? What do you think about Daniel Jones on that drive? He showed a little pocket presence on that drive right there, man. Great play. Great play by him. Great throw by him. Thank you guys for tuning in. I know I'm behind. I'm gonna have to figure out a way how I can not be behind like this. But great game so far, man. We're up 7-3. Let me change that score. Touchdown, New York Giants, Sterling Shepard. Yeah, great drive for us, man. I love that drive. And Sterling Shepard looks like he's extremely motivated this year, man. Like extremely motivated. Yeah, like the announcer said, he's changing protections. He slid his feet. Man, if he can do that, man, we could be a good team, man. I'm telling you, his pocket presence is key. Great pass on Patrick Surtain. All right, first and 10 for the Denver Broncos. Teddy Bridgewater under center. Noah Fant with the motion. Play action. Completed pass for about 5 yards on first down. Ryan came on the blitz, just couldn't quite get there. Teddy Bridgewater finds the open receiver for a quick 5 yards. It'll be 2nd and 5. Bridgewater so far having a good game. 8 for 11, 71 yards. Very efficient. All right, Teddy Bridgewater, shotgun, running back to his right, has Patrick in motion. Snaps the ball, hands it off to the running back, and he squirts through for a first down, breaks a couple of tackles. Good run by the running back for the Broncos. Gets a first down. It's Melvin Gordon. Man, Alvin Kamara with the touchdown against the Packers. Saints might surprise some people to beat the Packers today. Teddy Bridgewater in the I form. Play action. Rolls out, sees a receiver, and hits Noah Fant. He's wide open across the middle of the field. Another good drive by the Broncos going across our 40. We have to tighten up. Noah Fant is killing us. Great misdirection play. I will say this: the play calling over in Denver reminds you of somebody, right? Pat Sherman. That's who the play calling is from Pat Sherman. He always found ways to get people open. Play action by, we got a blitz coming. Screen play. We get him in the backfield for a loss. Get him in the backfield for a loss of 4. It'd be 2nd and 14 after the good play by the Giants defense right there. Can we stiffen up and not give up points on this drive? 2nd and 14, Denver Broncos. Teddy Bridgewater in the shotgun. We have given up big yardage across the middle every second down. Can we stop it? Good pass to Judy. They get about a good 6 yards. It'll be about a 3rd and 8. Complete by Teddy Bridgewater to Jerry Judy. But we're there to make the good tackle. So, yeah, it'll be 3rd and 9. Can we get off the field here, guys? We need to get off the field. Completes to Jerry Judy, out of bounds at the 28. And there's a flag at the end of the play. Bad play by the defense. Darnell Holmes gets beat on the play and gets a personal foul penalty. Not a good play by Darnell Holmes right there. That's the key to our defense, y'all. They're gonna pick at Darnell Holmes because you're not going at Bradbury too many times. And if Dory Jackson holds up, I mean, there's only who you can go after. Teddy Bridgewater out for him, scans the field, gets up the middle for a good 4-yard gain. The Broncos are threatening to score. All right, 2nd and 7. Broncos deep in our territory, looking to put up points on our defense. Play action. Bridgewater has a tight end wide open, and he gets to. Oh, wait a minute! Did he fumble? They say Logan Ryan got the fumble. Good play by Logan Ryan. Let's see if it holds up. Way to strip the tight end right there. Yes, that's a fumble. Logan Ryan is a dog. Let's see if they say he recovered the ball. Logan Ryan, what a play by Logan Ryan right there. What a play. If he stripped him right there, man, my good, he did strip him. Are they going to say he covered it in bounds? A lot of people on the chat on my stream said he was out of bounds. I don't know. I don't know if that's too close to call. But great play by Logan Ryan. What a beast. Logan Ryan is an absolute monster. What? Dang, that was clutch. Yeah, it is close, Mac, but it should stand, man. It should stand. If y'all ahead of me, man, let me know if it stands. Man, what a freaking play. How many times has Logan Ryan come up clutch for us, man? That's why he's the leader of this defense. That was a clutch play. Hopefully it stands. Man, but what a play. Not only did he make the tackle, he strips him and recovers it. Hopefully before he went out of bounds. Let's see what they say, guys. I don't know how these guys could overturn this. Stream is lagging, guys. I'm sorry about that. If anybody in the chat can let me know that they let it stand. Yes, it looks like they let it stand. Yes, they did. Great play by Logan Ryan right there, man. Takes points off the board from the Broncos. They're on the verge of scoring, but Logan Ryan makes a play, strips the tight end after a catch, and recovers it before he goes out of bounds. All right, Giants ball. First and 10 from our own 4-yard line. Shepard in motion. Hand it off to Saquon Barkley. Booker. Man, that was no running lane right there. The whole middle was clogged right there. Gotta expect that everybody knew what was coming. It'll be about 2nd and 11. That last drive was amazing. Hopefully this drive doesn't end up like the first 2 drives, but we were on our own 4. It'd be 2nd and 9. Daniel Jones, 8 of 10 for 109 and a touchdown so far. Eye for him. Daniel Jones play action, throws it out the backfield, but it's tipped at the line, intended for Eli Penny. But pressure got there too fast, got a big paw on the ball. Right there, great pressure, man. Offensive line got to step up, man. When you give Daniel Jones protection, he makes plays. All right, big play here. Shotgun. Devin Booker in the backfield. He got Rudolph in motion. Snaps the ball. Daniel Jones look outside, hits Rudolph, taken down immediately. Great tackle by Ronald Darby for the Broncos, and we're going to have to punt the ball. We're going to give up great field position again. Oh, good punt by Dixon all the way back to the 35. And good punt by Dixon, man. Broncos don't get as good as field position as I thought they were going to get. But good punt by Riley Dixon. I see. They are killing the Packers. That's crazy. They are really killing the Packers out there. That prediction I did earlier today is not coming true. Browns beating the Chiefs 15-10. Saints up 17-0 over the Packers, man. And Dolphins holding the 4-point lead over the Dolphins 7-3. The Dolphins on the 3-point lead over the Patriots 7-3. I got a little buffering going. See if our defense could keep the Broncos from scoring points before the end of the half. Yeah, Packers are getting lambasted by the Saints right now. That's crazy. All right, we're getting back to the action. Giants up 7-3 over the Broncos. Defense been playing a little bit, but though great play by Logan Ryan. Stop points from getting put on the board. Let's see what we can do now before halftime. All right, first and 10 Broncos from their own 43. Giants sending the heat. We do not get there. Bridgewater has time, throws it to Noah Fant on the middle, but good tackle by Blake Martinez on to give up a minimum game of 2. Good play by Martinez. They're going to go to the 2-minute warning. We're up 7-3 over the Broncos. Great play by Shepard. Great play by Logan Ryan. And that's the story so far. We're up 7-3. Looks like my upset pick is still doing good. Browns are up 15-10 over the Chiefs. But that Packers game, man, what's going on over there in New Orleans? Man. Pittsburgh beats Buffalo. I knew that was going to be a good game. Let's see. No, week 1 scores. Eagles over the Falcons 32-6. Falcons look terrible. Steelers beat the Bills 23-16. The Bengals hold on to upset the Vikings today. 41-33, 49ers over Lions. That was a lambasting earlier, but the Lions came out of nowhere. 38-13. That's a surprise beating of the Tennessee Titans by Arizona. Seahawks beat the Colts, which was expected 28-16. Washington football team loses to the Chargers 20-16. Sam Darnold gets a little bit of revenge on the Jets 19-14. Panthers beat the Jets. Texans beat the Jaguars. Everything the Texans are going through, they almost put up 40 points today. Tyrod Taylor. And Thursday night's game, the Buccaneers, Tom Brady leads another comeback victory in the last seconds to beat the Cowboys 31-29. Currently, we are up 7-3. Let's see what we can do before halftime. Yeah, Max. Saints killing them boys, man. I did not know that was going to happen. All right. It'll be 2nd and 8. Broncos from their own 45. Teddy Bridgewater and shotgun. Hands it off to the running back. He makes a move, tries to cut it to the outside, but the Giants defense is there. Big Cat, everybody there. Get in on the tackle. It'll be 3rd and 8. Can we get off the field here, guys, and stop the Broncos from driving on us? And maybe give Daniel Jones another chance to put some more points on the board. 3rd and 8. All right, it looks like we're crowding the line of scrimmage. Are we sending heat? Bridgewater in the shotgun. Snaps the ball. We do not send heat, but we still get and good play by Blake Martinez to stop him from getting the first down. It'll be 4th and 2.
We get it.
Blake Martinez is always there. It looks like the Broncos may be going for it. Timeout, Broncos. All right, let's see what we can do to see if the Broncos are going to go for it. Let's see if we can stop them to get the ball back. All right, waiting for it to come back on. Like I said, sorry guys, I'm lagging a little bit behind. Got to see how I can get that fixed. But we're gonna wait to see if the Broncos will go for it on 4th down to try to get the yardage to go ahead and try to get a score. All right, here we go. Broncos going for it, 4th and 2, empty backfield. Teddy Bridgewater. Snap the ball. Teddy Bridgewater looking across the middle. And it's complete. Cortland Sutton complete at the Giants 35-yard line. What a play by Teddy Bridgewater. 1st and 10 Broncos from the 35-yard line. Teddy Bridgewater looking, throws it deep across the right, got a man wide open, Jerry Jeudy. Beats Julian Love on the play. Right now it's 7-3 Giants over the Broncos. Bridgewater in the shotgun. He scans the field, throws it deep on the right, out of bounds at the 2-yard line. Broncos threatening to score, man. They are driving it down the field like no other, without any resistance from our defense right now. Oh man, we need to make some major adjustments on defense, man. They are attacking our sidelines with with the third corner, man. That's why I said our weakness would be on this defense is that third corner. And they're exposing it very, very hard right now. And Teddy, gotta give it to Teddy Bridgewater too. He's playing very well this game. He's poised. He's poised in the pocket. He's showing why he's a veteran. He's showing why the Broncos went with him over Drew Lock. But after the score is 7-3 right now, but the Broncos are on like our 3-yard line with 13 seconds left with 2 timeouts, so they can really do anything they want. That's really going to hurt. Hopefully, they don't run a draw and get inside the end zone. And the Broncos do. They get in the end zone 10-7. Broncos are up. And well, only 8 seconds left. Yeah, we got to make some adjustments at halftime. Broncos will go into halftime with the lead 10-7. Our inside of our defense, the middle of the field of our defense is getting absolutely exposed in the outside because our third corner is not playing up to par right now. He's really being exposed out there. Whether it's Julian Love or Darnay Holmes, both of them are being exposed right now. But the Broncos will go into halftime with the lead up 10-7. All right, first half, we're down by 3 points. Broncos get the ball at the beginning of the first half. Beginning of the second half. So we got to tighten up. Teddy Bridgewater is playing one heck of a game. And there's a kneel down, and we're at halftime, folks. Go ahead, get a little halftime meal going. But good first half, like Jose Hernandez says, good first half. But defense has got to tighten up. We're giving up too many long drives. Y'all let me know what y'all halftime meal is. I will say this: Jameis Winston is balling. New Orleans up 17-3 at halftime. New England has the lead over Miami 10-7 after being down early with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Cleveland up 22-10 over the Chiefs. My upset pick for the day. I don't know. Hold on. Once again, Broncos on top 10-7 over the New York Giants. First half, we got clearing some things up, people. We got to clean some things up. All right, Giants, come on. Second half, we got to get a lot better. Come on, Giants, man. We need to get this victory, man. Right. Like, something was crazy. But champ, it's really the inside of our defense, man. They're giving up plays on the outside and the inside. I told everybody that third corner is what scares me. If we have to bracket the slot receiver, we're gonna have to do that, man, because they are killing our inside of our defense. And we're getting pressure on some plays, but we're still not getting enough pressure, period. And that's letting Teddy Bridgewater scan the field too. So we got a lot to work on defense. But I think a man to man, it all depends, Jaden, because I'm thinking about it. You do too much man to man, they're going to start. Teddy Bridgewater's going to start scrambling too. So if we run that man to man, we're going to have to get pressure with the front four. Because if not, Teddy Bridgewater is going to run across all over the field. Man, we have no running lanes on offense. We cannot stop any passes to the middle of the field. Yeah, 9 rushing yards is ridiculous. We have no ball control. We can't get our offense on the field because the defense is allowing the Broncos to just drive it up the field and dink and dunk us up the field. All right, we kick off the ball. It's going to be a touchback. Yeah, 19 to 22 because we don't have anybody to stop the middle of the field. All right, Bridgewater in the I form. Melvin Gordon behind him. Hand it off to Melvin Gordon. Melvin Gordon bounces it to the outside, gets a good run for about 5 to 6 yards. It'll be 2nd and 5. Good 5-yard game by Melvin Gordon on first down. All right, Teddy Bridgewater, 2nd down and 5. In the shotgun, running back to his right. Quick slant, another first down. Oh, Bradbury got the breakup. My bad. 3rd and 5. Good pass breakup. Bridgewater in the shotgun, scanning the field. Looks. We got pressure. Bridgewater gets out the pocket. Stiff arms the defender, throws it across his body, and gets the first down. What a play by Teddy Bridgewater. The hell, man. What a freaking play. Bridgewater hands it off to his running back. He squirts up the middle for another good 4-yard gain on first down. Those backs are really keeping the offense on schedule. Second and 6. Teddy Bridgewater, I formation on their own 44. Bridgewater has been killing us today. He steps back. We send a blitz. Nobody gets there. He goes deep down left of the field, and it's incomplete. Underthrew Noah Fant. He had Noah Fant wide open. Yeah, Teddy Bridgewater's on target right there. That's a big play. Teddy Bridgewater, 3rd and 6. Oh, they gave him the first down. Good play. You know, the Broncos tight end. Peppers on the covers, makes the tackle, but he gets the first down. Play action, Teddy Bridgewater throwing it down the field. He throws it deep. He has Hamler wide open, and he drops the ball. Thank goodness. He had Hamler wide open. Blown covers by the Giants, but Kenny Hamler couldn't bring it in. Thank goodness. Second and 10, Broncos. Teddy Bridgewater in the shotgun. Hands it off to the running back. Good run by the running back. My goodness. Come on, defense. 3rd and 3 after about a 7-yard run. Oh my goodness. Third and 4. Can we get off the field? We cannot get off the field this game. This is crazy. These long drives are going to kill us. Can we get off the field? Teddy Bridgewater in the shotgun. No, we cannot get off the field. Another good pass by Teddy Bridgewater. And the chains continue to move on our defense. First down, Broncos. Middle of the field is getting absolutely ate up today. First and 10 Broncos from our 36-yard line. They're driving and they're staying on schedule. Hands it off to the running back. Melvin Gordon gets to the outside, almost breaks it, gets down to the 30. What about a 4-yard gain? We are playing very undisciplined on defense. And we are giving up long drives with points being put up. Our offense hasn't even gotten a chance to be on the field for almost 12 minutes. Play action to the running back. Bridgewater back in the pocket. We get a sack. Good play by the defensive line. Azeez Ojulari with the first sack of the season for the Giants. Ojulari with the sack. Way to go, Azeez. Third and 7. Can we get off the field? Hey, that's a delay of game. They didn't call it. Did Jerry Jeudy fumble? Oh, Jerry Jeudy looks like he's hurt. Looks like his knee was down, but looks like Jerry Jeudy is hurt, man. He got his ankle turned on really bad right there. Once again, it was a delay of game. They didn't call it, but once again, we give up passes across the middle, deep crosses across the middle of the field. We are getting killed by drags, digs, and deep crosses. That's all they've been running the whole game. And we can't cover anything.
On the 3, that's really all we can do here.
That's big, man. That's big.
4 for 4 on 3rd down on this drive.
Levi, man, thank you very much. Can you all stop talking about the D comments? What do you mean?
Man, this is bad, man. We're giving up deep crosses deep digs and drags and quick outs all game. All game. It looks like the play is going to be overturned. It was not a fumble, and the Broncos are going to be in our red zone. Prayers go out to Jerry Judy though, man, because his ankle that looked bad. Hand off to the running back, gets down to the 11. It'd be 2nd and 8. And the Broncos are driving and they're looking to put up points. If they put up points right here, we're in very big trouble. If they put up a touchdown right here, we are in very big trouble. Teddy Bridgewater in the shotgun. Scanning the field. Gets out the pocket. We get a little pressure. Gets out the pocket. Throws it to the corner of the end zone. Incomplete pass.
Coach can't challenge that.
Third and 8. Gotta hold him to a field goal here. Bridgewater back. He throws it. Complete to Noah Fant, and he's about 1 yard short. It'll be about 4th and 1.
To go in the third, 16-7 Denver.
Teddy Bridgewater fakes. What a play by Teddy Bridgewater. And Teddy Bridgewater is just making plays all over the field, man. Broncos up 17-7. Yeah, Jared Judy, man, that looked bad. But another thing that looks bad, Mac, is us. We look bad again, man. We can't stop anybody on third down again. We just look bad overall. I can't really say the offense looked bad. The offense ain't had a chance to get on the field. Then Joe Judge throws a challenge flag on a freaking
That's part of it too. Bridgewater's been able to stiff on two defenders to extend plays in key situations. Vin, man, everyone, stay positive and get 7, please, Chad. Chill out. See what happens on this.
defense can't get off the field, Mac. It's looking bad for us, man. It's looking real bad. Not looking good, fans. It's not looking good. Our defense can't get off the field. And the offense is not even getting a chance to do anything because we keep giving up 8 to 10-minute drives. It's crazy, man.
Throughout the entire game, Denver's got to be like 7 for 11 on third down, or 2 for 2 on fourth down, 3 for 3 on fourth down. They just converted another fourth down, so maybe they're 7 for 12 or something. And
Chad, if our offense doesn't do anything right here, we're in major trouble. Teddy Bridgewater's turned back the clock against us. And we're in major trouble, people. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. We do. I mean, it's simple. Stop them on third down. Simple. Get off the field on third down. Can't really say the offense looks like crap because they've only had, what, 3 drives? Well, basically 3 because the other drive we were on our own 4-yard line, stuffed. The first 2 drives were bad, but then the third drive they gave Daniel Jones protection. We scored. But every drive the Broncos have been on, besides that turnover, shoot, even the one with the turnover, that was a long drive. Like, how many? Man, it's crazy, man. We don't score right here, it's over. If we go 3 and out with this offensive drive, it's over. All right. Broncos kick it off. It was a touchback. Dan Jones, the shotgun. Saquon Barkley to his right. He gives it to Saquon. Saquon busts it up for about 3 or 4 yards. Pass over the middle, incomplete by Daniel Jones. Once again, same thing, turnaround routes, man. I don't understand it. And shotgun Shepard in motion. Dan Jones looks, scans the field, throws it to Shepard. Good catch by Shepard. Shepard with a good move. First down, Giants. Man, why can't you call more plays like this? Stop just running a freaking curl in the middle of the field, man. Man, you got weapons. You can move them around the field. Damn Denver could do it to us. Shit. Daniel Jones in the I formation. First and 10. Hands it out to Barkley. Barkley up the middle for like 2 yards. Still no running lanes. All right, Dan Jones in the shotgun. Saquon Barkley to his left, 2nd and 8. Dan Jones gets the ball, scans the field, looking. You had Saquon Barkley right in front of you. Golly, man. Got Saquon Barkley right in front of you. 3rd and 10, 3rd and 8. Jones in the shotgun. He scanned the field. Good catch by Shepard, man. Hey, way to ball. Way to ball, Shepard. Good pass by Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones scanning the field again. Deep to the right of the field. Another catch by Slayton. Good first down catch. It'll be about a 2nd and 3. Incomplete pass to Slayton. It was a good play. Slayton just didn't come up with the catch. Third and 2. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. Hands it off to Saquon Barkley. Gets the first down with some help from his friends. Good push. Oh my God. Daniel Jones scrambles out the pocket to get stripped. Oh. Man, dog. Daniel Jones again with another freaking fumble, man. Dang. Seen no stuff like this, man. Like every time this dude gets touched, it's like a fumble.
Yeah, I mean that's it. I mean the Giants have got to get the ball back.
Yeah.
You know they did have a good drive going, but again, just man, I'm being calm because this isn't my channel. But I can tell you, post game ain't gonna be pretty.
Movie, I think everybody just says heartbreaker. Yeah. Well, not good. That's for damn sure. And Simon says, team gives me bipolar disorder and anxiety. I can't. It gives all of us bipolar disorder. Bridgewater under center, 2nd and 9 from his own, more like 2nd and 8 from his own 15. Play action, Giants get pressure, and he dropped. They wouldn't have gotten much. The coverage was good there. It'll be 3rd and 9, so the Giants.
Man, I gotta take a smoke break on that one, guys. Man, Daniel Jones is. Oh.
leading receiver from last year for the Denver Broncos, Judy, is out. Denver will have to step up now for that position. I'm just saying, we got to protect the quarterback. We've got to bring the heat. We've got to pressure this guy. These guys get all you called for it. There was Peppers. Well, you got to do something to get off the field. There's Peppers coming right off the side.
Like, it's crazy, man. Like, get down. You know you have a fumble problem. Just get down. This is a big drive for the Giants defense, man. They give them another 8-minute drive, it's over. $39, Bridgewater throws it deep. Wide open man on the outside, caught first down, 39. Give him another third down. First and 10. Teddy Bridgewater from the out form hands it off to the running back. He bounces it to the outside. Another big play. First and 10 Broncos after a 12-yard run. This is looking really bad, man. We look really, really bad.
See the Saints in week 3. They'll be at the Superdome in New Orleans to take on Jameis Winston and the Saints. Yeah, Drew Brees, who? Jameis Winston over there, right?
Teddy Bridgewater on a scramble. Gets outside, gets 7 yards. Oh, he gets good yardage, and then there's going to be a 15-yard penalty on Danny Shelton for roughing the passer. Headed to the fourth quarter, guys. We are down 17-10. Yeah, Jaden, it looks like the game's about over, man. We're gonna be down by more points. They're gonna be deep on our side of the field again. We get a drive. Daniel Jones fumbles. We can't get off the field on third downs, and that spells a loss. That's a great formula to lose right there. Great formula to lose.
Oh, she left. I'll tell her to call you when she gets back. Okay.
Denver's got the lead to fourth quarter, two-possession game. Coaches, that's a lot of tight games. Going both ways. Key turnover by Daniel Jones in the last Giants series. Broncos driving. They've got to press it down to the New York 25-yard line. Give the belt to Gordon on a spin away. There it is. Machine playing Martinez. Check him, Shannon.
You guys talking about that chin strap for Teddy Bridgewater? There is a man on the sideline with a small drill. Teddy came over to the van, gave him his helmet, and they fixed that up. So we'll see if that's an issue. A man with a drill, it fixed everything, right?
It's a convenient thing to have around. That's man 101. He's on second down. Bridgewater collapsing, pocket, and down he goes.
Good sack by the Giants is gonna be a third and long. Good play by the Giants defense there. Ain't be able to say that a lot. Third and 17. Can we get off the field? Screenplay. And they almost get a first down on the screenplay. But at least we stopped them.
I mean, how many times have the Broncos gone for it? Big Fangio right there, gone for it on fourth down anyhow. I mean, he's already gone for it several times, right? Pointed out that this is about as aggressive. Let's step the play. In September, he understands how hot the seat becomes if you're not winning games in September on the road against the Giants. Well, if you're the Giants, you better prepare. Obviously, I think they're kicking a field goal safe and make sure they don't have any trickeration on you. Yeah, Joe Judge, the longtime special teamer, have to be ready for it. Lined up as a 36-yard try for Alfred Menace.
And Denver converts the field goal. They are now up 20-7.
Some like you to think they still build the best trucks. According to just about anybody who's handing out a trophy, Ram currently builds the best trucks. So if you're shopping for a truck today, here it is. What was that? Ram, the top brand in new vehicle quality in the entire automotive industry.
I'm in total shock, guys. I don't even know what to say, man. I'm in total shock, man. Our defense didn't show up today. Yeah, this game is over, man, champ. Unless this offense gets a quick touchdown right here, I don't see us getting anything done. Plus, I don't see us. Shit, we do get a touchdown. Shit, the Broncos might run the rest of the clock out. Defense did not show up today. They let Teddy Bridgewater look like Lamar Jackson today for some reason.
Mixer matching any of these great sandwiches. Buy one, get one for $1. Now featuring the single bacon king. The entire great state of Nebraska is headed to Norman this year, hoping for another dangerous season. It's time to start Saturday strong. Today's game is sponsored by Burger King. Buy one, get one for $1 at BK. The touchdown pass to Tim Patrick at the end of the first half gave Denver the lead. That was at the end of a drive that started with 2:25 to go in the game. That's the ball control since. One full possession for the Giants. Ready to close the game.
All right, Denver kicks off the ball. It's going to be a touchback.
The Fox Corporation is proud to support the Tunnel to Towers Foundation in a tribute to the fallen, including his own brother, Stephen. The foundation's chairman and CEO, Frank Siller, was on with Joe Buck and John Smoltz last night. He walked more than 500 miles in 42 days from the Pentagon to Shanksville, Pennsylvania, and onto Ground Zero yesterday morning. This year, the foundation's giving 200 mortgage-free homes to Gold Star and fallen first responder families with young kids, catastrophic injured veterans.
Dan Jones in the shotgun, hands it off to Saquon Barkley. He goes up the middle, tries to bounce it to the outside, gets about 4 yards.
Absolutely amazing, and I'm always amazed at the generosity and commitment of the American people and just what they're willing to do, especially in times of trouble and strife. Daniel Jones trying to get back to work for the Giants here, down 14. You mentioned it, in juxtaposition of veteran quarterback versus young quarterback. Teddy Bridgewater.
All right, Daniel Jones back in the shotgun. Saquon Barkley motions back to the backfield. Snaps to Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones scans the field, steps up in the pocket. He runs again. Now on the same type play, Daniel Jones doesn't get a flag, but so why Daniel Jones couldn't get a flag on that play?
It looks like Simmons is trying to let up. He's trying to protect the quarterback, but I love the fact that the guys come to protect. That's your quarterback and your offensive line. You're doing the same thing that Gates and Hernandez just did. Absolutely. There's Gates, Hernandez. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Tempers flaring a little bit after Jones took some contact, and the Giants will march ahead with fresh set of downs. Well, there's frustration there, but you see the pride with the Giants, right? They love their guy. He's their quarterback. They don't want him hit, and that's the kind of spark that keep moving your offense a little bit and get you going here in a half where you really haven't touched.
All right, Daniel Jones hands it off to Barkley, and he gets to the 50-yard line. Daniel Jones with the scramble got about 4 yards. It'll be a 3rd and 4.
That's right. Get in there, have a pillow fight or two, jump into the lake, go swimming. I mean, that stuff is when you bond and connect together as a team, it makes you rely on one another and sacrifice one another.
Daniel Jones the shotgun throws it and incomplete to Darius Slayton. 4th down. Let's see if we go for it.
Again, Slayton's got to grab that. You got to pull that up for your team. But 4th down, you got to stay out here as an offense. Give yourself an opportunity. They're out of field goal range here. The offense will stay on for 4th down and 4. 7th in the league in 4th down conversions last year for the Giants.
All right, 4th down. Daniel Jones takes straight off the middle of the field, scrambles, gets the 1st down. Good play.
Mistakes in the past, right? Gets down, protects the football. Really nice call there by Jason Garrett, the offensive coordinator.
Daniel Jones hands it off to Saquon Barkley, tries to bounce it to the outside, nowhere to go.
Shannon told us right at the top, it's not about a pitch count for Barkley. It's just trying to judge what his volume is, how much contact he's taking, how do you evaluate what you've seen. Well, I mean, I didn't rely on athletic ability when I was playing, right? But these guys, these are running backs, right? They're extremely gifted athletes, but it's the timing, it's the rhythm of carrying the ball, it's the breathing like balls.
2nd and 8. Daniel Jones in an I form. Saquon Barkley in the backfield. Play action, Saquon Barkley, Daniel Jones looking. Finds Kelly Galladay in the middle of the field. What a catch by Galladay. Daniel Jones looking on the middle of the field, dropped by Saquon Barkley. Hands off to Saquon Barkley up the middle. He pushes up the middle, gets a good gain of about 6. It's going to be 3rd and 4. Okay, pass interference on the Broncos defense. We have another set of downs. We can try to score here. So we get all the way down to the red zone. We don't score. God, I'm so disappointed.
So 6.5 to go. A two-score lead for the Broncos on the field in front of Denver. Julian Love is out there as is Xavier McKinney. Jerome Peppers is on the bench. Logan Ryan left the last series with some cramping. He does have his helmet on. He's on the sideline for the moment. First and 10 from the 6 for Denver. He's had the long drives all day. The Giants defense trying to get off the field fast. Monte Williams coming back. Julian Love knocks him down. They were the Giants defense. How do you kind of speed this up? How do you get off the field fast with tons of adjustments?
Well, if you looked at that right there, the safeties had their feet about 7 yards. So they're sitting here understanding they're going to move the ball. If I'm Patrick and Graham, the defense coordinator of the Giants, I'm bringing heat right now. I'm expecting to get something out of the flat, some screen type flat pass, some curl flat type combination that the ball's going to get out quickly or a run play. So I just want to basically either get a quick play action or run play action. I want to bring pressure so I can get them hitting in the back.
Play for Javonte Williams and hustling ahead. Finally brought down. Reggie Ragland, Blake Martinez, Julian Love all there. So now third down coming up. The Giants have only 2 timeouts remaining. Joe Judge challenged the scoring play, which you're not allowed to do because every scoring play is already up for review. So they lost the timeout there. Now Rivers back out there with Logan Ryan. Darnay Holmes exits.
Well, we've seen one of the guttiest calls on offense for the Broncos on 4th down before, right before halftime. Do you have enough guys to play man coverage all across the board and bring pressure on this 3rd down and 5th?
He got hit. It's a Warren. Biggest moment maybe on the hit against the quarterback. Two flags keep flying in.
Personal foul. Lucky to pass that. Defense, number 51. 50-yard penalty is added to the end of the play. Automatic first down.
Aziz Ojulari in his NFL debut. Got him up top and got him a little late. More so up top.
Yeah, it's the helmet. It's going to the helmet right there. I mean, Teddy Bridgewater's already lost his helmet 3 times. I think they put that thing on with gumdrop buttons for crying out loud. They went in there, put some drill screws in it, and tried to keep it on, but you can't go to the head of the quarterback. You can't touch it. And, I mean, even though it's not egregious, you still listen to the rule. You can't go to the head. You saw both hands go to the head. You can't get that done.
Stops the drive. 4th down, the penalty. Hurts the Giants. We're inside of 5 minutes to play now. Gives a fresh set of downs to Denver and Gordon. Punches it well.
Just watch Sandro right here. Watch him drive down the defender of Ojulari, and then it's Melvin Gordon down the sideline. I mean, for a big man, and he is a big man. Talk about pick him up, put him down. Outruns James Bradbury. Great effort. Tory Jackson, but just not enough speed to get to him. There are lots of ways to love that chicken from Popeyes. Like our sandwich and nuggets. Both are marinated for 12 hours and freshly prepared, so every bite is crunchy and juicy. Get them today for only $3.99. So if I was a sneakerhead, catching in on that sweet employee discount, I could still get the Packer Plus? Yes. State Farm has rates that fit any budget. Nice. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Come on, click to get it for today.
This one's for every NFL fan who just spent the entire game explaining to someone the entire game. You've compromised enough. Pepsi's your share. Donovan Gordon with an exclamation point. 4.5 to go. It was third down when Bridgewater got hit by Azeez Ojulari on top of moving the passer penalty. Extended time in the very next play was for 70. Got a touchdown for Donovan Gordon.
While they're running that very next play, so
Solid return made, add to it. Daniel Jones coming back out.
after the play was over, we're to the final of the series. Number 12 the kicking team. 15-yard penalty is added to the end of the play. First down.
Former Detroit Lion. Well, you can help support Hurricane Iowa recovery efforts both in the Gulf and where at in the Northeast. You can visit NFL.com/auction to get an authentic and game-worn items to support the Gulf Coast Renewal Fund and the American Red Cross. Text ITEM to 90999. Donate $10 to American Red Cross and Hurricane Iowa. Good field position for their own 48. Daniel Jones coming back. Kenny Golladay, nice catch. Inside the Denver 40-yard line, quickly moving the chains for 14.
Really nice job throwing back to the ball a little bit outside there by Daniel Jones. Golladay just making the grab. He's done that a couple of times today, wrestling balls away from defenders.
5 games last year for the Lions. Their need, Kyle Rudolph. Another addition. Minnesota. Kyle Fuller on the stop at the 32-yard line. Pickup of 6 inside of 4 minutes to play. Regardless of what happens in this game, that's nice to see Kenny's arms reaching for those catches.
Fingers. I mean, look at the fingertips. Come on. Dude, that is first down, you got to try to push it right there in the tightest of windows. And Ronald Darby fighting to get his hand in there. Really a nice job of coverage.
3-year, $40 million deal for Darby. 1 year, $9.5 million for Fuller. The Packers for Tampa City. Having left that secondary. Once more, the active sacks in the NFL with his second 108 of the veteran's career.
My good, and Hurt just doesn't even get off the ball. I mean, there's not going to be many easier than that right there for Von Miller. Boy, Daniel Jones just, I mean, there's nothing you can do there. Von Miller, do the happy dance, buddy.
Giants take a timeout with 3 to play. Step aside.
Jake from State Farm. What's good? Not bad. Just your typical sneakerhead working here for the employee discount. But speaking of deals, I heard regular guys like me are getting the country price. That can't be real, right?
Listen, State Farm offers rates that fit any budget, even yours. Typical sneakerhead.
Wow, just anyone now?
Yeah.
Man, these just so
For surprising great rates that fit any budget, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call and click to get a quote today.
What up, TV?
What do you think my next move should be?
Retirement. Tamp down the stress and amp up the relaxation, baby. Retirement is like winning another championship.
On the Spotty Network, this is what Tom heard.
Tampa Bay. Maybe I'll even join you.
My goal is to bring a championship to Tampa Bay. And Gronk's coming with me.
Ah, where are my football pants?
Don't trust big decisions to just any network. Go to T-Mobile, the go 5G.
Is your body's natural way of cooling itself down? Then condensation is a beer's natural way of saying
The Look Better You program basically just provides the answer to the question what is. The Look Better You, my what if square razor.
When your family gathers around the shakaroni for Papa John's, you're sharing more than extra cheese and pepperoni. You're sharing scholarships, meals, laughter. Because $1 from every shakaroni goes to charity. That's pizza with a purpose.
Here's today's hot perfect tip. Run in place at all times.
Don't follow extreme routines. Do your own thing at Planet Fitness. Now through September 16th, join for just $1 down. $10 a month. You cancel anytime. With tons of equipment and free fitness training in our clean and spacious clubs. Get free workouts on our app. Use your crowd leader for the best time to visit. With over 2,000 locations worldwide, you can get a real workout wherever you are. Join now for $1 down, $10 a month. Cancel anytime. Hurry. You'll end September 16th.
Hey, this is not the turkey bowl with your college buddies. It's not a one Mississippi before you can move. You do not want to give Von Miller the opportunity to get off the ball. First guy off wins. Matt Hurt misses the cadence, misses the rhythm of the snap count. And I don't know if it'll be an easier set this season for Von Miller. I'll tell you one thing about Von. The best thing I can tell you about him is he looks like Von Miller. I mean, he has had a tremendous training.
Now Giants have to go for it. Daniel Jones lofting end zone for Bellion. Turnover on downs on order is a penalty marker thrown on the play. We'll have to check that flag. Steps against New York.
Delivery is the hands of the case. Offense, number 71. That penalty is declined. Steppers ball, first and 10.
The combination of a rebuilding offensive line and the pass rush of Denver. 20-point game.
Hey, bro, how come every time that thing's happen, you seem to be a discerner? Hey, I've been thinking about you guys. You and I are the same. Where you go? I'd like people to encourage you. You cannot be
on helping with training and tuition. Today, I'm a medical assistant, studying to become a registered nurse.
USA, this is Stephanie.
Hi, this is Robert. I'd like to get
Yeah, Adam, I had to take a quick break, man. I don't know. Sadly disappointed, man. I'm gonna go ahead and end the broadcast, man. This game's over. Broncos are gonna win 27-7. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, probably on Lose Channel. Totally got our asses whooped today. We did nothing but prove all the critics right today. We got our ass whooped at every asset of the game today.
Being vaccinated is your key to NYC. People 12 and older now need to show proof of vaccination to enjoy indoor dining, fitness, and entertainment. Just show your CDC vaccination card, NYC COVID Safe app, New York State Excelsior Pass, or other official vaccine marker. This is the best way to protect yourself and others.
See what the bag dog got to
Every
say.
year, you missed on your quarterback. The running back obviously wasn't the position to pick. It was their own pick. Your left tackle did better today, but when your draft picks aren't lighting it up, these guys can't just be good. They need to be game changers. And when they're not, this is what you look at week in and week out. You look at getting your ass kicked by a team that I don't think is very good, to be honest with you. Jones, but we're terrible. I mean, that's just. They look good against us.
They look very good. Bridgewater looked great for them.
Yeah, I mentioned my highway video. They're getting rid of gold jacket ready. He looked like a gold jacket quarterback today. I can tell you that much.
And I'm going to tip my cap to Shermer. Shermer called a hell of a game today for the Broncos.
Listen, I mean, I've said all the time, some guys are meant to be coordinators. Some guys just aren't meant to be head coaches. He's a good coordinator. That's I think Ben McAdoo was a good offensive coordinator too, but he wasn't a good head coach.
Yeah, no, he called a good game.
Yeah.
Meat says same shit, different shade. This year we will have an extra game to get more frustrated. Also, Barkley doesn't look the same. I didn't expect him to look the same today, so that's why I'm not going to go bananas about that. You have to expect him to take at least 2 or 3 games to hopefully hit his stride. I didn't think we were going to get the 2018 takeover mark week 1.
Right.
Jeremiah says, all I know is that I am super happy to find this awesome community of Giants. I appreciate that, Jeremiah. Thank you very much. And Matt says, Jason Garrett is too boring. Fuck.
Yeah.
There's blame to go around everywhere.
Everywhere. Everybody gets blamed today. Everybody shares a part in it.
Yeah, I mean, we're going, I know Garrett's a punchy bag. Definitely not good. I think Grant's got to get blamed too. If you're going to be fair, Joe Judge got to get blamed today too. There's blame to go around the entire team today. Tyler says, if this turns out to be a fluke for the defense and we beat Washington, it probably flips the script and we'll probably be fine. I hope, Tyler.
That's all you can hope for. So it's a quick turnaround.
I'm begging, man. And Group says the pass rush hasn't been that bad. The play calling has been atrocious as predicted. Garrett pulled a 95 playbook. Jones is a turnover machine. Pass has been pretty bad. I will say we have gotten some pressure here and there. The interior pressure has been pretty good. Bridgewater's really, I got to give him credit. He has made a lot of good plays with his leg extension.
He did.
The stiff arm. We have gotten some pressure. I will say that specifically on the interior. But it hasn't been good enough. And Christian, thank you very much. He just can't even get mad anymore. I just feel empty. I have to imagine something I should really take into consideration. Why can't we just be good?
We don't have the players. That's really what it boils down to. We don't have the players. It
starts with the owner, like we said earlier.
Yeah, when you have a bad owner, you're going to be a bad organization, and that's a fact. The Knicks have been a terrible organization for years because of a terrible owner.
Yeah, Adam, we do. We
suck
really bad.
They don't like their owner either. It happens. You have a bad.
We suck really bad. It's gonna. if it continues to go this way this season, Dave Gettleman will be fired. We will fire Jason Garrett. We will get rid of Daniel Jones. We need to bring in an offensive coordinator, man, that has. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. We need a new offensive coordinator. Patrick Graham didn't do a good job today. He continued to let his slot corners get abused. They were getting abused all game today. There was no adjustments made. We continue to let the Broncos stay on the field for 10-minute drives. Daniel Jones proves to be Daniel Jones again. Adam, the 2 sacks by Von Miller, I'm not really mad about that. That's Von Miller. He didn't go off for like 3 sacks like Chandler Jones did for the Cardinals in the first quarter. So Von Miller, I mean, he had spurts, but he didn't really destroy us today. Offensive line actually had a decent game. It's the play calling, man. It's the play calling, man. When you continue to do the same freaking thing, man, nobody's gonna. Only reason why we got the little bit we got today is because of all the weapons we have. Sterling Shepard's a dog. He's motivated this year.
What really comes down to how do you feel after the game? How do you respond to playing on the turf, playing your first game in a year, over a year? And then I think ultimately, Adam, it's what you gain, the perspective you gain, the feeling you gain, the kinesthetic awareness that you gain. You'll just
Like this play calling is so vanilla, man. I don't understand it. It's just too vanilla. Yo, what's up, man?
What's going on?
Hey, man, what's going on, man?
How are you?
Shit, I feel terrible right now.
Yeah, I talked to a coach from the Minnesota Vikings who they had a joint scrimmage with, and they said he looked like a ball in 2015.
27-13 will be the final score. Teddy Bridgewater's debut. Victory. The Broncos. 2 touchdowns, 264 yards, good completion percentage, and the Broncos have never September win in a few years. Broncos with a couple of sacks in his return as well. We'll wrap things up on the other side.
The number 3 is perfection. It's a party, not a crowd. In some places on earth, it even evokes the divine. Introducing the BMW 3 Series, an icon that lives on like never before. It's a very advanced and dynamic 330 the adrenaline-inducing M340, with the electrifying 330e. It really is a magic number. 3. Korean is 2021 BMW 330 introduced at $49 per month.
The NFL is back, and DraftKings' latest offer is a sure thing. So we got former automatic NFL kicker Martin Verbatica to break it down. Martin?
Bet just $1 on the NFL game, get $200 automatically, no matter what.
That is automatic, though, Martin. And making it great with an official sports betting partner.
Whether you're ready to start something new or return to the familiar, be ready. Every morning, stay informed with Good Day to Do It on Fox 5.
Von Miller, a couple of sacks in his return. Denver defense, rock solid. Close of the day, 27-13. Here's today's domino stat tracker. Teddy Bridgewater, his Denver debut, a couple of touchdown passes, the big 70-yard run for Melvin Gordon, making a 100-yard day. Sterling Shepard, playing along with Chance Bacon, one of the men of our crew. After reaching so long, we'll send it to the OT, presented by Tubi after this. Believe it or not, we get to do it next Sunday, too.
When you order Domino's carry-out, get 3 topping pizzas for $7.99 each and choose Domino's Carside Delivery. Check in when you arrive, and we guarantee you'll be headed out the door less than 2 minutes after your order is ready. Your next pizza is free. We'll deliver fast through rain, snow, wind. But if anything slows us down, we'll give you a free pizza next time. Choose Domino's Carside Delivery and put our 2-minute guarantee to the test.
You know how some carriers give you so little for your older rusted phone, you just end up living with it? I don't think so. Verizon has traded your broken phone for a shiny new one. We break it. We upgrade it. Don't get Gretchen. Yes. Start very Janet. We upgrade every customer, current, new, or business. Up to $800 for the 5G phone you want. Because everyone deserves better. The phone and washer. And the dryer.
Jake from State Farm. What's good?
Field goal in the first play of the game, that was big. And it's that fumble. It's like, yo, you're still making the same mistakes you did 3 years ago. The same mistakes from 3 years ago. You are not a rookie no more. And you are not going to run over 2 linebackers. You know what I mean?
Right.
Slide. You got the first down on the 10-yard line. Slide. Man.
It's crazy, man, what this guy does, man. It's crazy what he does.
We go in right there. We make the game. We go in right there. Let me tell you something. We would have been, what, 20-14 with 6 minutes left in the third quarter. Momentum changes. We would have come back and win the game, you know? But also, Pat, if we don't get some type of ground game going, we're gonna have a real hard year scoring, man. No matter. That's what I was trying to say the whole offseason. You could have as many great receivers as you want, but if this O-line can't block, then it's all for nothing. And we saw it today, 7 points.
Yeah, if anybody want to come on the stream, you could come on the stream. We could do a post game real quick if you want to.
You gonna do one now?
Yeah, I'm doing it now.
I'll be home in 15
All right.
Yo,
Adam, what's good, bro?
what is up, Pat? This is not what we expected today.
Like it's sad, bro. Like it's very sad, man. It's
It's
very
sad
sad.
because Von Miller who I was talking about, had 2 sacks. Okay, the defense couldn't get off the field for how many drives? The one drive they were going down to score, I guess it's 17 points in the third quarter. How do you give Teddy Bridgewater 4 of 4 on third downs? That's how you lose a football game. That's how you lose a football game.
Hey, Lou, if you want to come on, bro, we'll do a quick post game show. Adam was on. I need Adam on the show right now. Because I'm ready to rant.
This is unacceptable. We waited this long for this product. This is what I was telling people. I kept telling people in chat, well, you can't come out and be sluggish and do, we can beat the Denver. Denver is no joke, blah, blah, blah. I said, look at their defense. What did they do to us today? And then let's talk about the third play of the game. You're running a reverse with Tony. You lose 6 yards. You lost.
Right. That killed us, man.
You lost all momentum there. You couldn't score a field. Let's say you score a field goal. Okay, now maybe you're in the game. Maybe they play a little differently. And then defensively, the worst performance they've had in a long time. Maybe we miss Dalvin Tomlinson. I hate to say it. Maybe we do.
That long run we gave up, that was just pure. They gave up.
I know it's exhaustion.
Go ahead.
So I know it's exhaustion, and Miz was texting me. He was like, the O-line. The O-line wasn't my issue today. The O-line gave Daniel Jones time. They did. They were getting positive yards. Whether you like 1 yard runs, that's fine, but they never really had too many negative plays in terms of the run game. They were getting 1, 2, 3 yards. They didn't break a lot of them, but that's positive. When your quarterback has time to scan the field and he's throwing it, and even the announcer's going, well, he's not even moving his head, and you're throwing it right to
a Exactly. That throw that he threw to Saquon Barkley, that first play again, that was horrific. It was 3 people right there.
Exactly.
You tell me you can't come off him and try to find a 6'4" Kenny Galladay or a 6'5" Rudolph. That pass he threw to Rudolph, he didn't even give Rudolph a chance.
Right.
Just throw it in his vicinity. Let him go up and out jump the defender. At least try.
Preach, because this is what you got him for. And at the end of the game, you use him? Come on. The thing is like this. And then where's Tony all game long? He doesn't come in until Slayton. You give him one play where you put him in a bad position, right? Because you give him a reverse, which everybody in the mother knows this is coming. You ran that same play in the preseason. We talked about the same exact result in the preseason with that play. And I said to a friend today, I said, watch him run that play on the third play of the game. Well, guess what? Third play of the game was the damn reverse. It don't work. Take it out the play.
Why are you not putting Kadarius Toney out there on routes? Why are we not running bunch sets with Kadarius Toney, Shepard, and Galladay on one side and put not Shepard, but Slayton on the other side, one-on-one coverage, and burn his ass?
I'm done with Slayton. I'm done with Slayton. That guy's missing catches and stuff. Guy's missing plays he needs to make. I'm sorry. If you want to be above the X's and O's and you want me to respect you as number 2 or 3 receiver, you got to make plays. You got to be a playmaker. You can't keep dropping passes and stuff. Now he's injured. Yeah, like you said, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but I'm just done with Slayton. I'm sorry.
I'm really done with Jason Garrett. He's doing the same thing, the same exact thing he did last year. He's doing this year.
Well, I can't blame him for his quarterback staring down receivers.
Yeah, that's true too, man. That's true too.
Like I can't, I will blame him for that stupid Rudolph play where they all ran at the sticks and stopped the entire wide receiving core, stopped at the 5-yard line and turned around, and the defense was ready for it. But I didn't see they had that bad with Barkley in there. It opens up a lot more. But what are you doing? You don't give Tony a playmaker the ball. Shepard, who I should have started on fantasy team, stupid
right.
Thing, is balling out. Okay, he's the only guy on the team making plays, and your offensive line is holding up against a pass rush that only had 2 sacks, two sacks this year, this game, right? Maybe 3.
And like I said, the offensive line was not the issue today. It wasn't.
But we don't want to talk about that defense who came in and gave up 27 points. 27 points. That's what they gave up. Not the Giants offense. That's what they gave up. 27 points. I don't want to hear that they're tired. They conditioned for a reason. Maybe you should
They're
have played in
tired
the
because they
preseason.
can't get off the field on third down. It was
Maybe
their
you should have
fault
played
why
in
they were tired.
Exactly. Maybe you should have played in preseason. Maybe you wouldn't have been tired if you ran a couple game reps. Maybe, I don't want to hear that fatigue nonsense. Every other team played, 3 or 4 games. Look at the Saints. They just beat the Packers.
They beat the shit out of the Packers.
Everyone's telling me the Saints stink, and there's going to be a cakewalk of a game in Week 4. Well, guess what? It's not going to be a cakewalk if we play like this today.
Oh, it's going to be a cakewalk. Jameis Winston going to throw 5 touchdowns again. It's going to be a cakewalk.
Exactly. Denver, we underestimate. I said Teddy Bridgewater's the better choice because he played with his old coordinator, Pat Shurmur. What did Pat Shurmur do? 8 our defense up there. Teddy Bridgewater was reading War and Peace back there. Like, no blitzing, no nothing. They had 1 sack in the first half.
And it's not like they were just drilling it down. We just couldn't get off the field on third down.
Right. Exactly. We're running zone. But the thing is that we couldn't stop the run. They're getting 5 yards a pop, and then their whole playbook opens.
Miz, what's going on, brother?
Get Joe on this show right now so I can fucking shred him a new asshole. Get Joe on this fucking show. I'm so fucking angry, bro. Where's Joe? I know you're watching, Joe. You fucking said 13 games, you delusional fuck. Where's Joe? This fucking team is awful, man. Awful. I'm so mad because we all look forward to this shit. I know we look forward. We're all diehard fans. And to watch the product we watched tonight, that shit is trash, man.
It is unacceptable to a team that is supposed to be disciplined, a team that is giving up penalties, a team that can't cover anybody in the secondary.
We couldn't cover anybody, man. And
what's Darnay Holmes doing? How many times you want to late hit somebody?
Right. Like Darnay Holmes, I'll be honest with you, got 8 up today. Like he got 8 up like what's the kid name? When he first got here, they got shot, and then he start what's that kid?
Corey Ballantyne.
Man, he looked just like Corey Ballantyne today.
The thing is, Robinson is
that's another thing, Pat. This guy Peppers is not a guy who covers people. He was getting destroyed over the middle.
Yes, he was. Noah Fant was destroying him.
Thing about Peppers is he's a more athletic Landon Collins, right? And Landon Collins' best role was in the box and blitzing. That's what he does well. And that's why they put Logan Ryan and McKinney. But McKinney had a missed assignment. And even though he played well, the defense as a whole did not give me their best effort for me. Leonard Williams had one good play that we remember. Blake Martinez had a couple good tackles. But where's the rest of them? Where's Dexter Lawrence? Azeez Ojulari had a sack. Your rookie defensive end has a sack. A rookie. There's no Lorenzo Carter. I don't see a Shane Zimenez. What is this?
Yeah, but wait a minute, Adam. Like we were talking before, Adam. The defense, if you watch the defense the first half, they came out playing pretty damn good. But, when you're on the field for over an hour, man, don't you think the defense got tired?
I agree with you.
It's their fault they got tired, though, Miz. They couldn't get off the field on third downs.
Exactly. When you're
on downs, they were tired.
7 of 13 on third down. In the beginning of the football game, over 50% on third down.
But in the beginning of the game, they was doing their thing. They were getting off the field, but the offense kept going 3 and out.
The offense had 2 drives.
Yeah, the offense had like 2 drives the whole first half.
Drives. The Denver drove all the way down the field, and then they gave it up. Then the Giants did that 3 and out because they got that fumble down inside the red zone. They went 3 and out. Then Denver drove again downfield and scored a touchdown at the end of the game from Teddy Bridgewater. Okay, so now they're up 10-7 at the half. They come out and they take a 7-minute drive and score a touchdown on the defense. You just had 20 minutes to rest. You want to tell me you're tired? Dial up a blitz. I'm tired of hearing about the time. That's our strength. They're supposed to be the ones holding this team together, and they fell apart.
Man, this is a disappointing game, man. I expected something totally different, man.
With all these, the Detroit Lions are scoring points, and we can't score more than 14.
And that's another thing, man. That's another thing. Everyone who's out there, everybody out there who keeps on shitting on Ingram, let me tell you something. The Giants missed Ingram big time today because Rudolph, that guy Rudolph is done. That guy Rudolph is washed. He looks like a land turtle. No, be real. Did you see a slower tight end across the league today than Rudolph?
At least he caught the ball.
He caught the ball. He can't go right or left. He can't move.
Listen, I don't even know if Evan Ingram helps today. That's how bad this team was offensively. The thing is, though, is when you have Barkley gaining some yards, Daniel Jones. Listen, Daniel Jones. Here's the problem with Daniel Jones. One drive, he looks amazing. The next drive, you're like, what are you doing? Then he comes
It ain't
back.
even drives, Adam. It's plays.
Right.
One play he looks good. The next play he'll fumble or throw an interception.
Think about this, right? That fumble he had, right? He's running. I don't know why he don't slide. I don't know what he was thinking, but
he tries to run through two linebackers. I don't understand.
He fumbles the ball, right? The very next drive, they get the ball back. He does the same thing and slides. I'm like, why does it take a fumble for you to get it in your head and you should just slide? Like, why do you have to, get a fumble and then be like, oh, well, I guess I should slide on this play? You should have done that the first play. Now, granted, on the fourth and 2 or whatever, when he made the spin move, I'm like, all right, there you go, Daniel. Sometimes I like when you do that, but what I don't like is dumb ass play. Okay, dumb ass play.
Dumb play.
I'm
trying hard. I'm trying hard not to fucking give up on Jones. It's one game, so I'm gonna wait. But I'm getting fucked. Yo, I'm tired of why. Why are you trying to run over 2 linebackers like you're a fullback? Why?
Miss, let me ask you this. Why is he throwing in? Why is he looking down at Saquon Barkley and then throwing it to Barkley and defensive backs are like about to pick him off? Like, come on, turn your head, bro.
Yeah, that pass right there, man. You got 3 people on Saquon Barkley. Somebody else on the field has got to be breaking open by then.
Right.
Somebody else on the field. Come on.
He's scared.
Listen,
I'm sorry to
laugh
tell
at me.
you, Jones is playing scared football. He looks scared back there.
You know what it is? Is Pat Shermer's offense is what Teddy Bridgewater is what he's built for. Look what Teddy Bridgewater did today. That's what Daniel Jones should be doing. Being efficient, moving the chains.
If I lose you, I'll call you back. If I lose you, I'll call back. I'm in Florida. I'm in a bad spot.
So, Daniel Jones needs to have the playbook open. And what I mean by that is, if they have a running game that works, you won't have this problem. But they don't. And that's not on him. And the Giants defense, they had the ball. They were on the field for 27 minutes in the third quarter. They were up to 27 minutes. That's half the game.
Half the game.
On the field.
Our play calling is bad too, though. Adam.
Listen, our play calling is bad, but again, there's certain things when you execute plays, like the third down. Like, first off, if I am Jason Garrett and I get the ball inside the 2-yard line, why am I not doing a play action bomb? Because why not? What's the worst that can happen? He gets a personal foul called or something like that, pass interference, right? But if not, it's an incomplete pass. Worst case scenario, they intercept it. The ball's down by the 50-yard line. Instead, you go 3 and out and then punt the ball. They make a return, and they make a return, and then what happens? The defense does nothing to stop them to get the ball back. They go down and score, and then there's breakdowns left and right. More breakdowns this year than I've seen all last year. Kenny Hamler running wide open. If he catches that ball, this could have been an even worse score.
Right.
And we weren't talking about Kenny Hamlin. Why? Because we don't know the Denver Broncos team. So I knew that he was pretty good, but I mean, you don't know he's going to break for that. That kid that's what Tony should be doing. We should be having Tony down the field.
Wow, why are we not running bunch sets, man?
Right, we're sitting here running little zigzags and these little dart routes.
It's so remedial, bro.
But it's hard to watch, and I'm not going to lie to you. It has to go back to 2 people, and that's Daniel Jones and Jason Garrett. Because I don't know if it's Daniel Jones trying too hard to make a play because the offense is stifling him, or if it's Jason Garrett being a knucklehead and calling the plays, or a combination of both. Because
it's a combination of both, man. Daniel Jones is a knucklehead, and Jason Garrett can't call plays.
Like how was Tyrod Taylor throwing up numbers today? And we can't even score a point.
Texans offense.
The Jets had more points than us.
And the thing is, and Wilson looked good too. And the thing is that Daniel Jones' stat line is going to look good if you were an outside observer. You're going to look at his line from the outside. So, well, he had 261 yards, 2 touchdowns. One rushing, one throwing, and then he had a fumble. Right? Normally, those are winnable games, right? And to me, I would take that. But where is this? I have to blame the defense for this loss because I can't see any other way when you can't get off the field on third down. They shouldn't have the ball for 30 minutes. Especially when you tell me that Teddy Bridgewater is not a good quarterback. I've heard that from everybody. Everybody. Teddy Bridgewater's not good. He's not good. He's not going to do anything. They're going to confuse him. What happened today?
But not just third down. Fourth down.
Right. You're
so
right.
confident that they would go for it on fourth down. And
right.
Get the first
and
down
get it.
Get yards.
More than once.
Like
More than once.
3 times, I think, today.
Right. They basically And Chris says the Giants' O-line was better than
the Jets. The Jets O-line, they lost Mekhi Becton. He had to get carted off.
I'm not blaming the O-line, and I'm actually looking forward to next week's game. I want to see what they can do. But Daniel Jones has got to fix his problems with staring down the receiver because Washington's going to intercept.
Man, look, this dude stares down the receiver. He doesn't move his feet in the pocket. He doesn't know how to slide.
But the thing that gets me, though, is like he'll do something, he'll make a mistake on one play, and then the next drive, the same scenario happens, and it's like, oh, well, now I have to do this. It's like, why couldn't you do that the first time? Do something right.
You can't keep doing it after you do the right thing the first time. You revert right back to the same stupid shit.
Right.
And then make a mistake, and then the next drive, oh, yeah, I'm not supposed to do that. I'm supposed to move myself in the pocket right here if it breaks down right there. With his athletic ability, this dude should be nice. Like, dude, I'm telling y'all, man. Like, y'all might get mad, but I'm telling y'all, man, it's that kid, man. Dang, it's Daniel Jones, bro.
Like, the thing about it is this. People, and I think Miz pointed out to me in a text, we've spent $100-something million on the offense, right? The offensive line wasn't the issue today, yet the receiver, Kenny Golladay, makes plays, Shepard's making plays, Tony makes plays when he's actually put in a position to make them. So what does that leave you? It has to leave with the quarterback.
It's Daniel Jones and Jason Garrett, man.
Jason Garrett. Oh, God.
Well, the thing is, like, if we had, let's say we and I know people will kill me, but let's say we took out Daniel and put in Dak, right? Are we having a better season? Is he moving us up and down the field because he's actually looking and surveying the field, right? I'm just saying, like,
with Dak Prescott, Prescott would have won us this game today.
Mistakes like that.
Okay, so my point is, then it's not necessarily Jason Garrett, it's the man running Garrett's system. That's the problem. Because Dak Prescott was putting up numbers and not doing boneheaded crap with the same offense. We might not have liked it, but yet,
And that's a good point about Chris, too. Kenny G made some good catches for Daniel Jones.
Right.
Those balls he threw to him were bad balls.
Are you kidding me? That should have been a pick. That should have been a pick. And he took it for the TV. I'm like, oh, my God.
Awful.
When he threw that pass, I was like, oh, my God, that's pick. Kenny G wrestled it from him.
I love Daniel Jones' skill set. I'm rooting for the kid, but my patience is wearing thin because it's like I want to give a guy a chance, to rebound in his own way, right? And Barkley looked like spry. He did look hesitant, which he was doing like there was one time where I think Barkley could have got a big gain, but he decided to cut back inside towards like an out route. Like it looked like he had the sideline and he cut back inside. I'm like, well, if you do that, that's why your line's going to look bad. And he tends to do that to his offensive lineman. He kind of bird dogs him a little bit because the play will go one way and then he'll be like, I'm Saquon Barkley. I'm going to cut back and make a bigger play. And yes, sometimes it works. It looks great. But other times you could get 5 yards, right? And I'm just wondering if the defense is going to come to play. If the defense plays and creates some turnovers, maybe we're in this game because the less at-bats you get, the worse you look because you don't have enough opportunities to come back in the game.
I have a question for you guys. Sorry, 1 second.
So anyways, Daniel Jones to me is right now the issue and I need him to get his head out of his ass.
Yeah. Dan Jones ain't it, man. He's like a robot that malfunctions.
But the defense is my biggest disappointment today.
Yeah, the defense was definitely disappointed. Go ahead, Reed.
My question is, what do you want to hear from Joe Judge in the post-game press conference? Because like we have 16 more games to go.
Mind you, he made a rookie mistake today.
Right.
Challenging that play when they already were reviewing it for a touchdown, and you go and challenge the play and give up a timeout. That's a rookie mistake.
A huge mistake.
And what I want to hear from him is like, we got to go back to the drawing board because, defensively we sucked, and my quarterback's got to get his head out of his ass.
I don't know about you guys, but I want Cam Newton on this team.
I just want anybody not named Daniel Jones. I'll go play quarterback for them, for Christ's sake. I may not be the biggest guy.
Did you see Jameis Winston threw 5 touchdowns today?
See what I'm saying? People wanted to laugh at me. The plays were good, but I was good.
But on 20 passes,
but that's what I'm saying.
Threw 5 touchdowns.
Yeah, the Packers. I don't know what they were doing today. They literally gave up.
Team, right? And everyone's like, "Oh no, the Saints are going to." As we go over we went on the schedule. Remember, we went down the schedule. We all sat here on these podcasts. I was here with y'all. We went down the schedule, and people were telling me 12-5, and I said, "All you got to do, the biggest game we have to play right now is Denver." And what did we do? We blew the biggest game on the schedule. Now we have a chance to redeem ourselves, which I guarantee you a bunch of guys are going to say, well, we watched them last year, and, what that means we're going to beat them this year. No, they lost their game. They're going to have hopefully a backup quarterback that maybe we can,
I think Tyler Heineke is better than Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Yep,
right.
I agree.
Again, a guy who's going to come in and execute the offense a little better and probably play the Teddy Bridgewater game. And let me tell you, that defense is a lot better than Denver's defense.
Right.
So, you're going to make boneheaded plays against that defense. Washington knows this is their home opener that we're playing in on Thursday. They lost a close game. They lost their starting quarterback, and they lost to a team in LA who they were supposed to beat, just like we were. And you think they're going to let us go down there on a train to Maryland and be like, oh, the Giants beat us every time. We're just going to lie down. No, they're going to come with it. It's going to be raucous. It's going to be a hard game. It's going to be one of those things where if the Giants lose, that's going to be a long 10 days to sit and wallow.
Yeah. Because the third week we play Atlanta and shit. The way we played today, shit, we get beat by Atlanta.
And Atlanta was moving the football on that Philadelphia team. If it wasn't for boneheaded plays by Matt Ryan and some rookie mistakes by Kyle Pitts and some poor play calling and blocking at times, I mean, Atlanta. Let's be honest, Atlanta's going to be going for a quarterback next year. Matt Ryan looks cooked.
Matt Ryan looks cooked.
He looks cooked, but that team, and hung in there. But then all of a sudden, here we are. Here we are, Philadelphia Eagles, the pesky team that they are.
I think Calvin Ridley's not a number one receiver like that.
They looked great on the opening drive. They were moving. Calvin Ridley, they looked great, and then they just completely fell apart.
I mean,
Jalen Hurts look a lot better than I thought he would too.
But that's what I'm saying. Here we are, Eagles Uncensored. If you're listening, it's probably not. He was a guy who said, "Watch out, my dude," and you know what? Maybe he's right because guess what? That team played. And they overcame mistakes. They played within themselves, and they didn't think about it. Our quarterback, for some reason, I think our quarterback needs to play with like blinders on. And the reason why I say that is because maybe it'll improve his vision. Right now, with his eyes open,
I would take
Jalen
Hurts over Daniel Jones right now. Wow. I would take Gardner Minshew over Daniel Jones right now.
Yep. I want to know what Daniel Jones is doing. Everyone says he comes in early and he leaves late. What is he?
Yeah, what is he doing?
It doesn't look
if
like
you come in early and leaving late and you still not able to read the field the way you're supposed to, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah, what are you having, Cheerios? Like, what is this? I'm telling you. That's what I'm saying. They always say, oh, the work ethic, this, that, and the other thing, but it's not translating on the field.
Yeah.
He's a robot, man. That kid is a robot, and he malfunctions. He's a bad robot.
Eli in his prime, I knew we had a fighting chance every game. Every game.
Exactly.
I knew I had a fighting chance. I wasn't worried necessarily about fumbles. Yeah, he was going to throw interceptions and stuff. And he did boneheaded plays. But you knew that defense was going to keep him in the game, and we have a puncher's chance with Eli. With this kid, it's like we have to be down by points for him to realize, like, I play quarterback in the NFL, and I actually have some talent. And then all of a sudden the game gets close, and it's just like penalties happen. We do a reverse that loses 6 yards. Then we have Von Miller gives us a sack. And then the next thing you know, you're 3rd and 18, 3rd and 14, and you blew that whole drive. And you're going for it on 4th and whatever because you can't punt. I have to
I
blame.
remember Eli in his first couple of years. He made bonehead mistakes, but it's nothing like this.
Yeah.
But we believed in him because of Eli.
And
It was
he
a good
always came back and made the play to win the game. He was a comeback king. This kid can't do that.
and it was a different era of football, right? It was an era where we had more patience for guys, where we put a team together. Now you draft a pick, and the kid, if he's not Joe Montana out the gate, we want to get rid of him. And because we have that small salary cap, we can. And today he played a game where at the first half, before that fumble, I'm like, yeah, Daniel Jones, you're cooking right now. And all of a sudden, it's just like that fumble, and it's just like it doesn't matter what he does from this point on. If they don't win the football game, that's going to be what stands out.
It's both of them. Okay, McDonald, Jason Garrett, and Daniel Jones. It's a combo of both of them, man. And
Jones is a coach killer. I said it on some other chat. Jones is a coach killer. He's that guy that you invest.
Yes.
I can invest this. I can fix this guy. Whatever happens, the next thing you know, you're on the unemployment line, and he's throwing 20 picks a season. And then all of a sudden, he'll have a Ryan Tannehill moment because he'll go to some team where they basically run like, three offensive plays, and then he has to like run. I'm telling you, once he leaves New York, he'll flourish because he's putting pressure on himself. I need a new quarterback, but I have to wait it out because I'm tired of watching rinse and repeat. And if we go 0-2, he needs to be on the first rocket ship out of here. We'll put Mike Glennon in, and let's just tank for the season and get the best guy that comes out, and then build. And then we'll have a team that's already kind of set up, and we can just put the remaining pieces on the back end together. And then have our quarterback. I mean, Joe Burrow. If you had Joe Burrow as a rookie last year playing in this team right now, how good do you think they would be right now? Look at Joe Burrow.
If we had Joe Burrow, we would be dynamite right now.
I mean, look at Joe Burrow. Look at Justin Herbert. We couldn't wait a year for Justin Herbert.
Joe Burrow, Justin Herbert.
No, we fell in full bloom love with a guy from Duke because his quarterback coach. Who, listen, don't get me wrong. I put my name on him. I said, Daniel Jones is going to be good, but I thought he was going to mature. I thought he was going to be, you went to Duke. You're a smart guy. I thought you were going to pick it up by now. You're doing boneheaded shit that's rookies are doing. And then defensively, I can't get them off the hook either. I just can't.
Defensively, we sucked today too.
Adoree looked so lost. There was one play where Teddy Bridgewater aired it out, and Adoree got beat so bad, and he dropped it. The receiver,
right. Yeah, Hamler.
I was like, "This is
Hamler."
That was a blown
and that was a beautiful pass by Bridgewater.
I think it was it Judy?
No, it's Hamler.
Hamler.
Judy got injured.
He got burned. Adoree, the guy we said was the speedster, got burned.
Patrick, I'm gonna blame Patrick Graham. Where was the blitzes? Where were the linebackers coming up the middle?
The quarterback, we could not. No,
like the guy. I mean, I didn't see any blitzing. I don't know if you guys
finish plays.
I don't know if you guys saw the blitzing. I didn't see the blitzing.
They blitzed a little bit. It was just Patrick Graham called a good game until third down.
But that's not a good game then.
That's why they had.
I need a sack though.
The time of possession was so bad because there's so many. Like it was
short.
They would get to third down, but then they would keep converting.
Because they were getting 35,
3rd and 8, 3rd and 9, 3rd and 10, 3rd and 7, 3rd
remember
and 6.
That fourth down? Remember the fourth down where Teddy rolled out to his right, and there was a guy who was about to tackle him, and then Teddy just threw it, and it was just like, finish the play.
Right. Oh my God. Right.
Why are you getting stiff armed by Teddy Bridgewater like that?
Yeah.
And then why on the back end of that play, any other team that's an interception the other way? No, the Giants, it's a completion to some dude in the middle of the field. It just blows my mind. Different coaches, same result.
I'm not freaking out yet about the season, but we need to put up at least 21 points against Washington.
I know. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out because Washington is going to come with it. They're going to see what Denver did. They're going to say Von Miller got 2 sacks. They're going to say Daniel Jones looks like a bum, and we can throw the ball all over the yard on the defense.
Joe Judge used to go up to Jason Garrett and say, "Open up this playbook immediately."
Joe Judge,
then we're screwed.
Joe Judge needs to have the coaches in the room and be like, "Listen, you got to coach better. You got to put." I mean, this is the worst performance Patrick Graham has had since the 49er game last year.
Yeah, that's facts.
49er game was the one time you thought the defense was in over their head. This game, I don't care how tired you are. There's other defenses that are keeping their teams in the ball game. making plays for their team, a sacked fumble, a strip. Sometimes we have to have those things go in our favor. We had one, but then the offense comes out, you have 3 plays and out.
It's weird, bro. It's weird, man. It's like the same
embarrassed.
thing keeps happening, man. The same. We can't get off the field on third down. We can't move the ball on offense, and when we do, something stupid happens.
Right.
Somebody drops the ball, or Daniel
Right.
Jones fumbles, or gets strip sacked, or he throws a stupid interception, or
I feel
Jason
like-
Garrett. Those were the worst 4 goal line calls I've seen when we had that first turnover on downs. Those were the worst calls ever. Like
Why are you
nobody
doing
on
middle
defense had to do anything.
Why are you doing a middle screen? Why are you letting the guys come in and dumping the ball over to Barkley and letting your offensive lineman take him into the end zone? I mean, why are we not, you do a QB sneak at the end of the game. Why don't you do that at the beginning of the game? Spread them out wide. Let there not be that many. You got to help your offensive line out and give yourself lanes. I mean, this is offense 101, man. I mean, I'm looking at offenses across the league.
Why are we not running a bunch set on one side and 2 receivers on the other side to run a 5 receiver set and give Daniel Jones the option to do a quarterback draw if he sees the defense open it up? Because you got to keep one linebacker there to keep an eye on Daniel Jones because he is a threat to run the ball up there.
Right. So that leaves somebody open.
Yeah. So why are we not running deep digs in the back of the end zone with big ass Rudolph? I don't care how slow he is. He can run a 3-yard dig.
Fades. Run the fade route. That's what you got him in here for.
Why are we not running routes with Kadarius Toney, Shepard, and Galladay on one side? Let Galladay run the fade. Make them guard the fade. If they don't, throw it to Galladay. Let Kadarius Toney run a quick out route. And let Shepard run an option route in the middle of the field.
I mean, this
I don't understand it. That's hard to stop. I don't care what you do. Those 3 people are too talented.
You know it's hard to watch? It's hard to watch the entire NFL minus the Falcons score more points today than we did. I mean, we scored 14 points. It might as well just be 7 because I'm not going to give them that garbage.
It might as well be 7.
Because that garbage touchdown at the end was, we're scoring a touchdown at the end of the game. Why? Who cares? 14-0, 14 points. Oh, great. Daniel Jones gets to put on a stat line.
But padded stats, man. Daniel Jones sucked today. But if you look at his stats, like he had a good game.
The energy is sapped for me because I expected a bigger 9-11, all this energy pent up.
Yeah. What an embarrassment. What an embarrassment.
I'm thinking like this team is going to come out fired up. We got Justin Tuck ringing the bell, and what happens? We got Judge and everyone telling us, oh, we do great practices against Cleveland and against New England. And we're like, oh, yeah, optimism all over the board. And here we are. At 7:58 on September 12th, getting beat by Denver, who, by the way, we fought for weeks with people in this stream about how easy Denver was going to be. And I pounded the table. I said, you watch their defense is going to be good. And look what their defense did. Didn't even give up 14 points. Covered our all-world receiver.
Killed us.
Stopped our.
It's not Galladay's fault, man. When he got a chance to get the ball, he did it.
Oh no, he produced.
What was the point of signing Galladay if we weren't going to throw it deep?
What's the point of having a quarterback whose best attribute is throwing it deep, and you keep going dink and dunk?
If I'm Joe Judge,
and then we going dink and dunk, and he still only completed 22 passes out of 37.
I don't understand. Yeah, did you see the passes where he dinked and dunked it, but like the pass? Like the receiver had to like sit there. Why?
Yeah.
Get him in motion. We got fast guys on the team. You got
nobody's in motion
for the pass.
Why are we not making these defenders run? Like these defenders literally just have to stand there and break on the ball. That's it. That's all they have to do.
If you put a guy in motion, that changes the entire defense.
Yeah.
They're not having to guard deep crossing routes. They're not having to guard fly routes. They're not having to guard deep digs, man. When Kenny Galladay was getting open on every dig they called.
And the thing is, like, he runs deep, and you don't want to even throw it up to try to get a pass interference. I mean, the one time they did, it worked. They got a pass interference on the receiver.
Marshawn Lattimore just got paid.
I hate I hate Darius Slayton sometimes. He's like such a head scratching player. One minute you're like, oh, spectacular catch, then silence, and then gets the ball.
It's like he makes one good play, and then the rest of the game you don't even hear from him.
Right,
All you
and
hear
you're
from
like,
is like a drop pass or something.
right, and then you're like, oh, what were you sleeping? Like, and then Kadarius Toney, I feel like they were felt so bad about, and he looked like he was a little tentative too. I mean, he probably not get hit for the first time in a while, so I want to see him open it up. But we got to do something, man. We got to get a spark. We have no spark. We have no life. There was no life or energy on the sidelines. I didn't see anybody getting excited. You know, the defense, which the thing that gets me is I know the defense can fix this problem. The problem that I have is the game that we needed them the most, they fell on their face. Right.
That's what happens with this team. Now watch, the defense could ball out next week and the offense won't do a damn thing.
Right.
Yeah.
And we'll stare at 0-2 in the face, and we'll be back in the same problems again.
Same old.
Then the offense will ball out and score 31 points. We'll give up 34. It's been like that for like 6 seasons. Right. It's ridiculous.
And it can't be the coaching because it has to be like Gettleman has. I'll keep Joe Judge. Gettleman, you got to walk, bro. You got to walk. This is on you.
Oh yeah.
Listen, I can't blame the offensive line today. I can't. No matter how much Miz wants to.
They were not that bad.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
That bad. Von Miller got 2 sacks, but really, those 2 sacks wouldn't have hurt us if we.
That's
The first one was a coverage sack. All right, Daniel Jones didn't throw the ball. He held on to it, and they got sacked. Okay. And the other one was at the end of the game, which is he's supposed to do.
Someone put Pert on pause. He didn't even move.
Right. Somebody dropped the controller with Pert or something. Like he didn't move on that. Like
Vic Fangio had the remote.
He got starstruck. That's what happened. So, oh man, Von Miller. I'm in a game.
went right past him.
I mean, I like that. Mark Schlereth said it when they kind of elbowed Daniel Jones in the hand on the slide. Oh, the offense is coming to get him. I'm like, yo, at some point, I'm looking at that guy like, yo, you deserve to get hit, bro. You know what I mean? You don't do nothing. Like you're costing me football games, the prime of my career, and I'm losing it going down the toilet because you don't know how to hold on to the football. If he doesn't fumble and the Giants score 14 points, maybe I'm not as angry. And I'm just like,
if he doesn't fumble right there, I think it's a whole new game.
Then that would be it would be 17-14. We would have been still,
or at least at the very least 17-10.
Right.
Yeah. The way it was going to be 17-14 because we were rolling.
Yeah, we were rolling. We looked really good.
Right.
That's what Daniel does, man. That's what he does. We look.
I hate it, man.
But he's not, bro. You know, if he was like Lamar Jackson, getting me like 2 touchdowns with his legs and his arm and doing all that stuff, I could live with a fumble here and a fumble there. But when it's like pins and needles up and down the field on offense, when the offense gets the ball, I'm sitting back in my chair like, oh boy, come on, just get a first down, guys. Okay, good job. You got a first down. Yeah, okay, let's go, guys. Come on. And then you get to the 50-yard line and the whole shit falls apart. It's like,
Did we really have to fire Pat Shurmur? Why couldn't we just make him a offensive coordinator?
He would have never accepted it. Well,
now we're stuck with his quarterback for his system. Watch, he goes to Denver next. We get rid of Daniel Jones. He goes to Denver next year and lights it up.
Shine.
They looked great. They looked well run. They look like
they look better than we were. They look like a Joe Judge team.
They executed no silly mistakes. They looked
no real penalties.
What they were doing.
No holdings. You know, they gave Teddy Bridgewater time. He was never really under duress. And then when he was, Bridgewater, he was telling the NFL, I still got some juice in my legs.
They played to the receiver strengths too.
Right.
So
they played to receiver
strengths. Team.
And that's why they beat us. That's not that's a good wide receiving core, but it's not
next week, if we don't light this team up with this booty ass Tyler Heineke, I'm going to be upset because this is the game. This is the game where the defense needs to get 3 or 4 turnovers, make it easy on the offense. Okay, look what Pittsburgh did.
I'm telling you, man.
Look at Pittsburgh's team. That team helped out that offense immensely. You know, Ben Roethlisberger's not moving around. He's moving around like a statue. Fumbles the ball. You know what his defense does? Doesn't give up points. You know what his defense does? Keeps him in the game. Sacks Josh Allen. Creates turnovers. Next thing you know, first win the football game.
What are we doing?
What are we doing? We're watching the time go down. we're watching the time go down as Teddy Bridgewater and company, methodically march down the field, scratching their butts, like they're taking a Sunday stroll down Central Park.
Like we never do that, bro.
No one was even mugged. I don't even think Teddy Bridgewater's jersey was dirty. He's probably doesn't even have to give it to the laundroman. Like, oh, don't worry about this. It's clean. Just put it on my shoulder pads for next week.
That shit crazy, man. We never play team ball, man. If the offense does something good, if the offense goes down and score, the defense gives up a touchdown the next drive to the other.
Right.
Offense.
Right.
If the defense gets 3 and out, the offense goes 3 and out right behind them.
I mean, I know they're trying to create turnovers, but where's the sack fumbles? Where's the blitzing? Where is the defense getting off the field on third down? That seems to be like a problem with no matter what defense coordinator we bring in. This is what I'm talking about.
It feels like we have 2 different teams that just don't play
exactly.
together.
That's exactly what it feels like. You got 2 different teams.
Where is my closer edge rusher? Where's Lorenzo Carter in the fourth quarter?
We have no leadership on the offense. The defense will be fine. I believe Patrick Graham will get it together. Defense will be fine. We have leaders throughout that defense. But the offense has no leadership. None. I don't care what people say about Saquon Barkley. He is not a leader. Daniel Jones is not a leader. We have no receiver like a Michael Irvin who was a leader on the count. We have no leader on offense. So when that kid Daniel Jones doesn't do well, everybody gets down because none of our offensive linemen are leaders. Nick Gates is the closest thing we have, and he's a guy that you love to have on your team. He's like what I say, like a Dennis Rodman or somebody. Dennis Rodman was great, but he wasn't a leader. You needed Jordan to be or Pippen to be a leader of that team. There's no leadership on this offense nowhere. Not Matt Pert, not Thomas, not Gates, not Hernandez, not Lemieux, not Daniel Jones, not Saquon Barkley. Nobody's a leader on this offense, and that's why the shit keeps happening.
I don't know about you, but I'm scared when Daniel Jones has the ball in his hand.
Me too.
Like I sit back and I watch him, and I'm like, please don't screw up, please don't screw up, please don't screw up. And then when he doesn't, you're like, oh, okay. And then something happens, and then there's a screw up. And you're just like,
me too, bro. I hate that feeling.
It's like with Eli Manning, it's not like I was worried about the screw up. It was more just like Eli was getting old, and you saw a third thing.
With Eli, when he played, he was like, go ahead and get it out the way, Eli.
Right, exactly.
You want to go between 2 people and get it picked off real quick. Go ahead and do it. But I know one thing. We down by 4 points, and that man gets that ball in his hands. Oh, I feel like we can really walk away with a win. I don't know.
Those 2 minute drives he used to have was like, oh, we're scoring points here. We're scoring points. I don't get that with Daniel Jones. When I get Daniel Jones in the game, I'm like, oh my God, I'm holding on to my chair. Like, please do something. Don't screw up. Don't screw up.
Every drive is like, man, I know this kid finna do something fucking stupid. Especially when he makes a good play. The very next play, it's liable for something stupid to happen.
But that's why I'm like, I wanted them to bring in a backup where we could have some trust, like a Tyrod Taylor, or we go, sit, kid. Tyrod, get in there and let's see if you can get a spark. Because this kid needs to be benched. He needs to have, have some discipline. He needs to have some discipline for his actions. All right. You're going to take out, you're going to yell at, what's his name, Darnay Holmes when he comes on the sideline. Why are you in the grill piece like Bill Parcells was to Phil Simms saying, get your head out of your effing ass and play some freaking football? No, we have a coach that just yelled, you got this? Okay, clap it up and go to the line. I need to see some fire. I need a helmet thrown. I need somebody angry standing up.
I need somebody to get in Daniel Jones' ass like that cornerbacks coach was getting in Jeffrey Okudah's ass for the Lions today.
Exactly.
That's what he needs, man. That kid, man.
He has
rooted for a quarterback who I just know is going to do something fucking stupid.
Well, if you
just know it.
Yeah, if you had Dave Brown, the Dave Brown era is almost as bad because Dave Brown.
I think this kid's worse than Dave Brown.
No. Let's slow it there. Dave Brown was terrible. Dave Brown fumbled when he was tackled when nobody was around. It's like Dave Brown gave me nightmares when I went to sleep. Daniel Jones is about to give me nightmares, and it's only because he has talent. He has great talent. This is a specimen, all right? 6'5", can throw the ball downfield, but the things that he's killing me are the repetitive stuff that he was doing as a rookie. It's those mistakes that are the same thing. Rinse and
I
repeat.
believe he was better as a rookie. I
Yeah,
believe
because-
as a rookie he was better.
Put up points.
I don't know why I don't know if he's in his own head. I don't know if Jason Garrett is got nude photos of him. It's like, don't do anything wrong. I don't know what it is, because it feels like Jason Garrett just goes over there and pats him on the back. Like every other quarterback gets yelled at or yells at the offensive line, or they're talking to somebody. Daniel Jones, where is he? He's always in a notebook and a notepad. Like that, looking at that thing is not going to help you not throw the interception. You should already know not to throw the interception. Like,
Only
come on.
thing he's looking at is himself being a jackass.
Exactly. What are you looking at? Like, go over there, do something else. Figure something else out. Fire your team up. Say, sorry, guys, I didn't mean to fuck up again. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Like somebody needs to whoop his ass. Like
Right.
seriously. Like somebody needs to beat that kid up, man.
Exactly. Give him gassers. Do something. Lose his job. I'd rather have him lose his job than Mike Glennon and have Mike Glennon struggle. But at least I know, okay, this guy sucks, and I know what I'm getting. With Daniel Jones, it's always like, oh man, he made it. He's turning the corner and fumble.
Right.
And
that whole drive when he fumbled, I was like, oh God, he's doing good. Something's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen.
That can't be a franchise quarterback.
Because for 2 years we hear the mainstream media going, well, this kid's fumbling. Like it's like the whole team sucks, but we stuck on the quarterback, because it's like if you ever watch like a waiter at a restaurant and they have a lot of plates in their hand, and sometimes they're like, oh, wobbly, and they catch it. Daniel Jones is the guy that always makes it crash. He's like, I never want to play jingle with him because he's always going to knock over the board, right? Because he's just like, right? Always a letdown. I can't have a letdown quarterback anymore. I don't care if we get Derek Carr next year, Marcus Mariota, a guy. I don't care. The next quarterback that comes in needs to be groomed and have time to sit and learn, and then get a guy that can actually play like a Mariota and say, hey, listen, it's your job. This is going to be the kid's job for 2 years. It's your job unless you blatantly screw it up, and get the Giants to win some games and build the team. And then when you put the new kid in, he's had some experience instead of doing what they're doing now. And then Daniel Jones gets like they talk about no scholarships. How about you bench this kid? Just bench him next week. Say, we're going with Glennon. Just say, fuck it, we're going with Glennon. You can't seem to hold on to the ball. I'd rather give it to
I
him.
would cheer if I heard that. Because
exactly, the fumble right off, I think it killed us. It's at the time of the game where you need to score a field goal or a touchdown, and you can't fumble the football. Why are you running over a linebacker either?
Difficult to blame Gary.
He's right, because some of the plays were executed to a T, and Daniel Jones didn't execute. I can't blame Garrett for him staring down Saquon Barkley. Yeah. I can't blame him for staring down Shepard and almost getting picked off.
If we have a better quarterback, this team could be dynamite. I'm telling you.
Look at Teddy Bridgewater. You switch Teddy Bridgewater and put him on our side. Maybe we win the football game.
If we had Teddy Bridgewater, the score would have been reversed.
What offense is worse than us right now in the league?
Atlanta.
Yeah.
And then I'm only basing that off points.
So we're the worst in the same boat as we were last year. Look at the Jets.
Look at he's right. Authentic's right too. We couldn't get off the field. The
Jets added a rookie quarterback and a wide receiver that were all just like meh and Corey Davis, and they're a better offense than us already. I mean,
we were 30. They were 32.
With you. It's unreal.
But what I don't understand is you have all these players, and you can only score 14 points. You have all these players, and for the first first 3 quarters of the game, you only have 7 points against a team you thought you could beat. This wasn't even the hardest defense we faced.
Yeah, they're good, but not the hardest.
That kid that the Jets drafted is a way better quarterback than Daniel Jones is now.
Wilson, exactly.
Well, they're really not. Man, that offensive line is they're gonna be rough.
Well, he really has no help.
They're not expected to win, fellas. They're not. We're expected to win. This is year 3. This is the shit that we said in the preseason game against the Patriots is rearing its ugly head again with this kid. Okay, and I'm just tired of giving him excuses. No more excuses. If he sucks next game, I want to see Glennon because at least I know because at 0-2 we're not making the playoffs anyways, right? It's just the probability sucks. I want a guy.
I'm gonna answer authentic right now. I'm not blaming Garrett totally, but he does deserve a little bit of the blame. But the most blame I'm giving is freaking Daniel Jones and that defense the way they played today.
But it's
not
funny
getting off on third down.
I agree with Authentic on a lot of things. And what Authentic is saying is I've heard him talk, not all on his shows, but on the shows that I've been on with people, all I heard was how we were going to beat Denver. By hook or by crook, we're going to beat Denver.
Oh, yeah. Joel, where are you at?
Yeah. Oh, another guy calling out Joe. My point was, I even told Joe, I said, Teddy Bridgewater is better. I said, you guys got to worry about this defense. And what happened today? That defense played well enough to stifle our offense. You got to give credit to that defense, regardless of how Daniel Jones played. They made plays when they needed to. They got their team off the field on third down. They made sacks in a timely possession. They made turnovers. Okay, they created turnover. Our defense created turnovers. But did you ever think we were going to get off the field? I mean, Teddy Bridgewater is still driving. He's still driving that bus right now.
Right.
He can drive that bus right back to Denver. That's how good they were.
Daniel Jones.
I just hate the fact that we're in the same boat with a team that I was excited for.
Tell me.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm gonna read a quote that Daniel Jones said in the post-game press conference. Tell me this is not the most Daniel Jones thing to say. He said the fans showed up and brought a lot of energy, brought a lot of excitement, and we've got to do a better job performing and playing well. We appreciate that, and we're determined to get it right. How about you sucked ass today?
How about you? How about you bring the energy, Daniel?
Right.
Right.
That's
they brought the energy.
Not everybody else having to bring the energy. Your fuck ass bring the energy, man.
You know what I'm saying? He's right. Authentic's right too. They're
sick of this damn guy, man.
You know they're converting 3rd and 4th and 1s, 3rd and 5s, and all this garbage. What are we doing here? We're like, oh, Daniel Jones, so we'll get the energy, brought the energy today. No, Daniel. How about not have a fumble? How about get us points? How about drive us downfield? How about
he's too even keel. Like he's too calm. You know what I mean? There's no
but the thing is, like when Eli made a mistake, he came back and he rectified it. He made a long drive to get a touchdown. He would put the ball in a spot that would happen. Eli Manning's interception were gunslinger interceptions. This guy's interceptions are dumbass interceptions.
Right.
Dumbass
like jackass shit. I can't stand it, man.
Like you're throwing to guys on the other team. Like, what are you doing? What are you staring at? What are you the guy that on the replay, Daniel Jones is like set hike, looking at Barkley the entire way. The announcer's going, well, he's staring at Barkley and hasn't moved his head from Barkley. And what do you think the defense is doing? Well, oh, look, he's looking right at me.
It's
right.
It's literally
the defense didn't pick it up because they were so surprised he threw
right.
Oh shit, he threw it.
Like he can't be serious. Not that he can't be throwing it to me. No, he's gonna turn his head. No.
The coach bad as fuck. You couldn't pick that out, coach. I didn't know he was going through it. He was looking right at me.
It's risk and reward. It's risk and reward without the reward. It's all risk.
It's all risk. Man, every drop read. I swear, I've never watched football with the New York Giants like this.
Yeah, it's like you wear a diaper because you your pants.
You worried about Eli Manning back in the day, but you knew in your head, okay, Eli, you got it out your system. All right, let's go.
But if it was
only 2 games of Eli's career, I was like, man, what in the hell? And that was that Vikings game where Darren Sharper got that interception return.
Mm-hmm.
And that one Eagles game in the playoffs, I was like, damn, what the fuck, Eli? But other than that,
but you're right. It's like when Eli gets his interceptions, he'll go down the field and score 14 points.
Yeah, and win the game.
Right, or the defense is rejuvenated because they're like, oh, our quarterback can do it. Our defense today was like, damn, our guy ain't got it today. They didn't look like they were playing for the offense because and they can't get off the field. First off, when you're giving up 5 yards a clip on the first 2 downs, right? The first 2 downs, they're giving up 5 yards, and they're doing 3rd and 5s. We're not talking about 3rd and 19s that these guys were in. We're talking about 3rd and 6s, 3rd and 5s, 4th and 1s. Like they were converting short area.
They were always on schedule.
Right. We didn't get our hands up as defensive linemen to bat the ball away. We weren't in their throwing lane. Like, how come Daniel Jones staring down receivers? The guys are in the throwing lane. Teddy Bridgewater stares down receivers. Guys are wide fucking open.
When your defense is caca.
He
Yeah,
was.
That's true. That's true though. If he didn't win a Super Bowl, we would hate Eli. That's fair.
But he did.
Right.
But
We
he
were going to
did,
run.
yeah.
We were going to run out of authentic. We were going to run Eli out of town. However, because his name was Manning, and because they happened to go on that magical run, in 2007, we were like okay with it because he, when he first came in, his second year, he threw for 3,500 yards, like 20 touchdowns. Right. The next year he came in, they lost the Eagle game in 06. They wanted to run the coach and the quarterback out of the town. In 07, he had 20 interceptions, but Ahmad Bradshaw runs us into the playoffs. We forget about that. And then Eli buckles his chin strap and goes to work. And then it creates his legend, right?
And you forget that he was balling that next year.
Right.
He was balling that next
2008,
year.
he was balling. 2009, the offensive
He
line.
lost everybody.
Yeah, he lost the guys. 2010, they did well. They just lost the game to the Eagles, which basically put them out of the playoffs. The game with Michael Vick when they're up like 38 something to Deshaun Jackson.
Yeah, that game was stupid.
Right, and then a game against 2011. That season, he was the best. He was the most. I think he threw the most touchdowns in the fourth quarter in NFL history that year. I don't know if that's since been broken, but the point is, we were patient with Eli, and he delivered. How patient can we be with this kid? We can't. We can't be patient
He's
if there's a
doing
guy.
dumb shit, and he's not winning, and he can't deliver in the situations Eli did when we got the ball. We're down 4 points. Daniel Jones, come on, get us this touchdown so we can win the game. Shit, he can't even get us a fucking field goal range.
If he doesn't go to jail, I want Deshaun Watson.
Right.
Man, I would give up 2 first-round picks, Daniel Jones, Barkley,
Exactly.
and
Authentic.
somebody
If
else.
Derek Carr was on our team, he'd be in the conversation for the Pro Bowl. But because he's on the Raiders, he's not.
Man, I would be happy with Derek Carr.
Well, the point
Derek Carr knows how to read a freaking pocket.
The thing is this, though.
He doesn't have
my point is this: if the Giants end up being like, let's say, 6-9-8 or something like that, or 8-9 or 7-10, and you have a chance to get a Derek Carr or draft a guy, I'm going to decide hard to see where I'm at because my team is built to win. I want to bring in a veteran to come in.
And Derek Carr.
How much would Derek Carr cost?
Not much.
But he's going to be a free agent. They're going to get rid of him sometime. They like I don't even care. Bringing Mariota, his backup, would do me well. He can run this offense. He looks like what Daniel Jones should be. I mean, he runs the ball. He can throw. I mean, he can run the read option. I mean, we don't need a great quarterback to win. We don't need a great quarterback.
Daniel Jones looks like a horrible version of Ryan Tannehill.
Yes.
He looks like a horrible version of Ryan Tannehill. He looks worse than what Ryan Tannehill looked in Miami.
The thing that gets me with Daniel is like just the head scratching plays. It's like I know that Eli had head scratching plays, but there was something about Eli where you're just like, all right, man, we'll somehow we'll figure it out by hook or by crook, right? With Daniel Jones, go ahead.
Oh, I was saying I agree with this comment. We'll talk about it after though.
I mean, when you see Daniel Jones, I have to bite my nails because I'm just so scared that he's going to mess it up. Like the drive is going good.
He's going to do it. You know he's going to do it. It's not.
And the problem is, if we can throw it deep downfield and get it in there quick, then we don't have to worry about it's these long drives that are really killing me. Because once you go over about like 3 plays, 4 plays, I'm like, here we go. There's a mistake bound to happen.
It's crazy, man. Like, oh my god, man, it
My head
pisses
hurts.
me off so bad, bro.
I got to go watch a winning team because the Giants depress me. They really do.
Miz, come on, man, come on the stream.
The thing is that I'm trying to give the kid the benefit of the doubt, and every time I do, he lets me down. He lets me down
every single time.
It's like I can't keep defending him in conversations with people because he just keeps letting me down every time.
We win despite him when we win, despite the turnovers or whatever.
Right.
The nail biting and scratching plays. We win when we sparingly do. We win despite him.
I just don't know how other offenses with lesser talent are scoring 25 points a game, and we are barely even scoring 14.
Unreal.
I got Detroit Lions putting up 33 against 49ers, damn near winning the game.
Right. They came back and won the game.
Who's their wide receiver one? You can't name them. They don't have one.
They don't
put up 30 plus against the 49ers, who 2 years ago were in the Super Bowl against the Chiefs. Little different
You
look.
don't know
The
that number
defense.
one receiver. You don't. They lost
lost
Galladay and Marvin Jones.
Amon-Ra St. Brown? No way. He's a 4th-round pick, not a number one receiver. TJ Hawkinson's nice, but not a receiver. But they did it anyway.
Yeah, and what do? We have $170 invested in our offense, and we can't do a damn thing. We can't get out of our own way. I got Teddy Bridgewater, who hasn't played football in how many years, right? Moving the football downfield on a team that's supposed to be inferior to us. We were supposed to beat this team every week. That's what's getting on my nerves, is that not only did the fan base, a lot of them, now I wanted us to win the game, predict that the Giants were going to win. They said they were going to win in a landslide. We had no problems with this team.
Freaking Joel, man. He jinxed us. You're a jinx.
I'm not even saying they're jinx. I'm just saying we went from a 6-win team and we're expected to be a 12-win team. We got to pump the brakes when we can't even beat a team that was no better than us last year. These are the games you need to win. These are evenly matched teams that you're playing.
I want to see
you
the
can't
response,
give up
though.
27 points. I do.
If you look at the rosters, this team was supposed to be below us. If you look at the rosters,
right? If you look at the off seasons coming in, and you were to blindly pick a team without knowing their actual name, right? Who would you pick on paper? Probably the Giants.
Is it Miz?
Miz.
Miz.
It's frozen.
Man,
he got the Donda album cover on.
I'm telling you guys what it is, man. It's that kid, man.
Miz, you talking?
No.
It's that fucking Daniel Jones.
Miz, you're on, man. You're just frozen.
He's gonna have to go off and come back on.
Listen, I can't. Miz, you're on.
Miz, you froze, bro.
Got me now or what?
Yeah,
we can hear you,
but your video's froze.
It's okay, just talk.
Bro, listen, I'm going to try not to go off so I don't get thrown out of the community because the community's half asleep. I'm telling you, man, Pat knows and Adam knows. I'm just very, I haven't even cooled off yet. I just so... Man, because, you lose a game by 3, okay. But the smacking we took, man, it's embarrassing. I'm telling you.
Right.
And
we didn't even get a chance to get a field goal.
I'm just disappointed, man. I know the defense didn't play the way we expect them to. I don't know. There's so many things, man. I'm trying not to throw Jones under the bus too early. It's only one game. But I'm getting tired of the same silly stupidness.
I agree with Chris as well. I also think we match up better with the Washington football team. I think this team being exotic also played into it, not playing Denver that much. And everyone kept saying, well, they played Patrick Shermer. They never played Patrick Shermer's defense. None of those Patrick Shermer staff members are even on here to even play Patrick Shermer's defense. Now, I don't want to use that as an excuse too much. I will throw that exoticness out there. They're an exotic team. They don't play that much. But this defense was supposed to be what our bread and butter was. And a team like with Teddy Bridgewater, I was expecting a little bit more confusion, a little bit more deceptiveness in the part of, like they confused Russell Wilson last year. Russell Wilson even said it. He said, I don't know where they're coming from. And we have Teddy Bridgewater dissecting us. He's Joe Montana out there.
I'll say this
Bridgewater look amazing.
I'll say this
They
too.
made Bridgewater look amazing.
I'll say this too. You gotta give Pat Shermer credit too, because the reason why they did that was because of Pat Shermer's offense. This is the same guy that his offense made Daniel Jones look good.
Yep.
Right, but that's a brilliant
Yo, unreal, Pat, unreal. We got out coached tonight. Let's be honest.
Yeah, we got out coached. We got out
Yes,
coached.
our rookie coach deserves a little lump on the chin as well. Because this guy didn't play the starters because, they did good practices against Baltimore and everything like that, right? I'm not saying that it would have helped much, but maybe getting hit a little bit might have jarred some of this mistakes and this tightness out. They looked a little tight to start, right? The one play that Daniel Jones looks good, he throws the ball deep to Slayton, and then where's the deep ball from then on out? He had time. He had time to read the defense.
And I told everybody that interception that he threw in the preseason scared me.
Well,
Everybody
Nate
like, oh
Solder,
no, that's just that no, man. I'm telling
Nate
you,
Solder
man.
had
That
a
dude,
decent game. He had a decent game. Andrew Thomas, decent game. They didn't have. I thought that pass rush was going to be a little bit more ferocious, but it wasn't. But
That's
Daniel
true.
Jones is. I mean, I can't blame everything on him, but Daniel Jones.
He almost did.
Well, the thing is,
Daniel Jones should have had
Pat,
2 interceptions
Pat
today,
Shermer's
though.
offense was built for Daniel Jones' strengths. He knew what to do with him. The fumbles were something that he had to work on. Now, if you put Daniel Jones with the lack of turnovers now in Pat Shermer's offense, are we getting the same fumble rate? Or are we getting the guy who doesn't fumble but giving me the 24 touchdowns and 3,200 yards?
All right,
You know, I'm just saying, like, what guy are we getting?
bounce, everybody. Thanks for having me.
Is Authentic coming on?
Listen,
I'm just
man.
mad.
Oh, we can't continue having games where we fall behind. We try to fight
Every
back, and this guy's gonna keep fumbling the ball on the 10-yard line, man. And come on, this can't. This is getting tiring. Really.
Like, think about this, Miz. Think about this, Miz.
If he doesn't fumble team down,
if he doesn't fumble that ball and they kick a field goal, the whole dynamic of the game changes. Maybe the defense blitzes. I don't know. I mean, maybe something in the coaches change because the game is tighter. Maybe Pat Shermer doesn't call it as conservative as he did, right? And towards the end, he didn't. He opened it up and had Hamler running downfield against McKinney. So, like, how are you having that guy? And that would have been a 45-yard touchdown. That would have been even more embarrassing, too, because this defense who doesn't blow coverage blew that one.
Let me ask you a question. What do we pay Kenny Galladay for if we're not going to throw him the ball to the fourth quarter? I don't understand that.
I don't understand it either. Every
What
time they gave the guy the ball, he made a play.
Bro, you seen some of the catches he made? He needs to get the ball.
Well, that's why I don't understand why you're not doing a play action pass when you get that turnover and throwing a bomb to him and seeing if he can out-muscle a guy for the ball.
We don't even run play action. We don't roll Daniel Jones out of nothing. We don't even run play action. It's like straight. It's like straight off. It's so vanilla, bro. I know Authentic doesn't want to blame Jason Garrett, but he deserves a little bit of the blame.
No, I don't think he doesn't want to blame Jason Garrett. I think he's saying that the game plan wasn't as bad as we make it seem. I agree with him to a certain extent. Like, I didn't see too many hitch routes. There was one time where they watched the replay to Rudolph, and they threw him that defender came in and knocked the ball out. The entire receivers, all three of them, four of them, were all running the same route. All running the same route. Now, I didn't see that every time, but these are the routes we hoped him to win on. And then you have Daniel Jones where they don't even do anything. The guys know because they're like, oh, this formation must be that little trips play. But I can't blame the one play I can blame him on is the reverse that killed the momentum in the first drive. That's what I can blame him for because you're doing a reverse on the third play of the game. They know Tony's not in there to do anything but get a reverse.
Right.
You
play, everybody knows Tony is going to run.
Right. The first play you give them is a reverse, and they eat it up. And then you don't hear from Tony again, except for a little bubble screen, and that was it. I mean, if he's a playmaker, why aren't you trying to get him the ball in space, see if he can make a move? You know, Darius Slayton drops the football, and you keep Darius Slayton, and it wasn't until an injury you pull him out. And then put Kadarius in. Like, I need guys to be benched. Take accountability for him. If we do a mistake on our jobs, fellas, we're on the unemployment line.
Right.
We make multiple mistakes. Oh, look, there's Pat. Oh, look, there's Adam. He's a great guy, but he keeps fucking up shit. Oh, we're gonna keep him because he comes in early.
You want to run this Tony sweep or end around? It has to be after you establish the running game with Barkley up the middle. You know what I mean? It can't be that early in the game.
Or if you have a lead where you can make that mistake.
Right.
You know?
You got a lead or something.
Right. Or you're down in the red zone.
A big play over the top.
Right, you do it in the red zone where it's not going to take you out of field goal range or something like that, and you still get points. I mean,
crazy, man.
Don't do it in the middle. Don't do it in the middle of the field where you're about to score points and you can't do anything because you run a reverse and takes you out of field goal range. That play takes you out of field goal range.
Why would you run a play that risks you losing points?
Right. Why do you do a 5-yard hitch route? That's the time you do your stupid, 5-yard turnaround.
To most people, that nobody will think back and think of this, but that play where we lost 6 yards on first down on a 30, that was one of the biggest plays in the game. It changed the whole game.
That was a momentum shift. If you watch it,
Right.
the offense was going and clicking, and then after that, they fell apart. There was a sack, there was a holding penalty, and next thing you know, it's like 4th and 17, and we're at a field goal. Yeah. We have to go for it because we're not able to punt because we don't trust our damn coach. I mean, our damn punter to put it in the coffin corner.
That's what I was talking about.
Hey, there he
Authentic.
is.
What's going on, Authentic?
My guys, what's up? What's good with y'all?
Not much. Is this your first time on the channel, Authentic?
Yeah, I think this is my first time on the channel with you, man. I appreciate you sending me that link, man.
Yes, sir, man. You're always welcome to the channel, man. I know you're always in the chat, but you're always welcome to the channel, bro.
I know my man Miz is heated right now.
You are decked out head to toe. I love it.
So, hey, I want to talk to Authentic for a second. I'm trying to figure out where we're disagreeing, and I want your opinion on today's game. I want to hear your opinion on today's game. What went wrong? What we should have did better? What should we have done?
Yeah, I mean, you know, as far as it goes for me, I'm not an NFL coach, so I don't like to dissect the game plans too crazy, right? But I just look at balance. I think that a winning team is always going to be balanced. They're going to keep teams off balance, and they're going to be balanced. Now, with the offense, okay, I think that we came out, and it started slow, like they said in the press conference. If you look at what Kenny Galladay was saying, he said we're going to get off a little rusty or whatever. Saquon Barkley was saying it might be a slow start. So I didn't expect like this offense to just look like, you know, Kansas City Chiefs or even a Cleveland Browns type team. I expected this offense to compete. I think everybody thought this was going to be a low-scoring game, somewhere around, 19, 20, something like that. Now, when you look at your defense, just literally from the start of the game, Teddy Bridgewater is just dicing the defense the whole game. Nobody expected that. I was all on board with Miz this whole past week that the offensive line was the main issue, the main glaring issue. Now, if we're looking at Jason Garrett's game plan, I see a couple people have been trying to put the blame. And when I say put the blame, to me, that's like, why did this game plan go wrong? And what do we pick that? What was the main thing why the team fell short? We couldn't stop the Broncos. You look at the time of possession in the first half, it was ridiculous. We had 4 possessions in the first half. They come out in the third quarter, we damn near stopped them to a 3 and out, but we can't reach them to make the tackle. They get the first down, drive down the field, and score on us. And now you're looking at, a 2-score game when it was just a 3-point game at the half. And we were lucky for it to be a 3-point game at the half, to be honest.
We sure were.
To only have 4 possessions. And then I know it seems like, we want to put the blame on Daniel this game, and you got to put some of the blame on him because that fumble is just, it's not at the right time because you feel the momentum getting ready to change. I just tweeted out on Twitter, like, yo, Daniel Jones is going to drive us down here and score. It's going to be a 1-score game here. It's going to be up to the defense to hold us into this game. He fumbles. Now, it's a snowball effect. Everything completely falls apart there. And then you get to the fourth quarter, you got Melvin Gordon running for a 80-yard, damn near 80-yard run on us. When the defense, we need them to stand up there. They did not. Last year, this defense was a bend, don't break type of defense. And this year, this defense, or this game, this defense just fell apart. They broke. Albright NFL, who's a writer for the Broncos, I was arguing with him like all week because he predicted the score was going to be 31-10. I turned the game off before it got to whatever it got to. But I just thought there was no way that this team could blow us out because of all the hype coming in with this defense. But we got to be realistic here. Yeah, the Giants' defense was ranked 9th, but what does that say about our defense? That says that like only 21, 22 more teams, had a worse defense than us. So to me, that's very close to being middle of the road, especially when you a bend don't break defense with a cornerback too that been struggling all year last season. We knew that was a problem. Go back and look at the Browns game from last season. Go back, look at the Ravens game from last season. They look a lot like this game right here, where once Patrick Graham gets out-schemed, he cannot make that middle game adjustment. He's got to go back to the drawing board at practice and be able to re-script the game plan for the next game. I've seen it happen in all the games where the Giants are pretty much getting blown out. Look at the 49ers game where their JV third, fourth string blew us out last season. It's the same thing. They don't know how to adjust defensively when the teams are killing us across the middle. And this goes back to the draft a little bit too. We don't got the guy on the edge, and we're starting to realize that it's important. Leonard Williams doing his thing. Dexter Lawrence doing his thing. A couple of holding penalties not called in this game in the first half for sure.
Yeah, that one with Dexter Lawrence when they got that third down, they held
Yes.
Dexter Lawrence. That
Yes.
hurt too.
But
That
you know
hurt
what?
us. But you know, you look at the first half of this game, man, and it literally goes down to the defense to me. The defense wasn't able to adjust. Thank God we got that turnover in the red zone. You know, I don't think it added or subtracted any more points to the score because Broncos end up coming down after the 3 and out and scoring anyway, you know. But at the end of the day, to me, we gotta let's stop giving Patrick Graham the pass too. You know, when we get blown out, we get blown out. We can't be blaming that on Jason Garrett. This game was supposed to be a tight scoring 19-17, 19-14 kind of game. We knew that. We knew that the Giants were not going to come into this game and run the ball crazy. You know, what we saw from Booker in the preseason is exactly what we got from him today in the regular season. It looks like a guy who's not confident in his offensive line to be able to be a dominant run block style of offense, and it ain't that. So now you're looking at Booker's not the kind of guy who's going to be back there in the backfield shaking people, making them break tackles, which that is what Saquon is, but Saquon is just coming back off the knee injury. So I didn't expect this offense to be completely 100% clicking today. A couple things I'll put on Jason Garrett, he didn't find a way to run the ball, and the reverse y'all just talked about was just ridiculous. Like, yo, every time we saw somebody run a reverse in the preseason, what everybody was saying all year, oh, we can't wait till that's Kadarius Toney. So what do you think other teams are doing?
Right, exactly. Right. Let me ask you a question, though.
Yeah.
Because, you know, the defense was our strength. So to me, this is why I'm so disappointed was our strength failed us today. I understand the offense struggling, but if the strength was supposed to be what we are leaning on, that's what I expected to give me a better showing. And that's why I think I'm more depressed now is because what's going to go – I mean, you're right. They were out-schemed, but you have to have playmakers. And you're, again, right. We need an edge rusher. We need a guy that's going to come across. Look at Von Miller, 2 sacks. But he affected the 2 drives that he needed to affect, right? He changed the whole blocking scheme on the Giants because of that sack. Once he got that sack, that's it. They were like, all right, we got to block him up. And so I
100% agree with you, Adam.
And and that's why my concern. I wasn't concerned about the offensive line. Daniel had time. What I'm concerned about is boneheaded plays he makes that are like rookie mistakes, like that fumble. All right, you don't need to run over a linebacker. You got the positive yards, fall to the ground, and get us points. That's what a quarterback does. That's what a winning quarterback does. Whether it's a touchdown or a field goal, you need to be situational awareness where you're like, I can't drop the football here, regardless of what happens. And he played a clean game.
1,000%. 1,000%.
And to me, like I said, Daniel wouldn't be as bad if it wasn't for when he fumbled. Right? I talk about like interceptions, like what Tom Brady did with a Hail Mary. That was a Hail Mary interception. I'm not going to count that. Right? That doesn't mean anything. But when you're driving the football, momentum's about to change with points. That's going to change up their offensive game plan if you score there. Maybe they pass it more and we actually blitz. I mean, where was the blitzing? There was no middle linebacker coming up the middle.
Nothing.
Tay Crowder's supposed to be the speed guy. Where is he? Why is he coming up the A gap?
Yeah, that's real. I mean, and you know, the blitzes that we did see today seemed like they were coming from nickel coverage or from somebody in the secondary.
And they weren't getting there.
They weren't getting there, you know. And I think with the Daniel fumble, there's one positive to look at it. You know, when he was about to make contact, you saw it mentally go through his mind, put both hands on the ball. He tucked it like a running back where he curled his arms around the football. The dude just got Burger King hands, bro. We know it's a problem. It's a problem.
He learned his lesson already the following drive. He slid.
It's a problem, bro. The dude got on mittens or something. You know what somebody said in the chat today on Tanner's Joint? They were like, yo, maybe he should wear a glove. And I was like, maybe. Because it seems like these fumbles aren't fumbles where people are like punching the ball out. He's just taking contact and literally just losing the football.
Put a little extra tech in his glove, man.
Get a little extra grip. You know them Odell Beckham gloves. Y'all know how them Jones do. Them Jones crazy sticky. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Hey, put that on there, man. I mean, maybe I don't know. Put it in duct tape when he runs or something. Maybe do a drill like that. You know, like how they have. You were in college. Some people used to strap 40s on their hands and drink them, right? Well, maybe you should strap footballs on his hands so he can't. He knows that he can't fumble. Like some type of drill has got to get into his head. And I don't know. I've broken down Daniel Jones enough, but I'm like, what can I do to get him to not stare at receivers on a play and not fumble? I thought maybe we change guys' numbers up and say instead of Barkley.
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that because look, you know, the thing about the staring at receivers, right? I heard Big Pat talking about how Daniel Jones, excelled in the Pat Shurmur offense, right? There's a lot of reasons why that happened because they were allowing him to get to the second and third read. But in reality, what Jason Garrett is trying to do is make Daniel Jones a one-read quarterback because he's more efficient like that. He turns the ball over less when he's a one-read quarterback. But the problem with that is when the one read ain't there. I don't know if you guys saw the play I broke down on Twitter. I broke down the interception that he had early on against the Bears in 2020 season. It's flashing right in front of him wide open. He just won't throw it. So when you miss the first read on a first read style offense, it's gonna look really bad when you gotta go to read 2, read 3, and then that's when the turnovers will come. Daniel Jones got to figure out a way to just hold on to the ball. I mean, as silly as it sounds, a glove might be a good thing for that kid because the fumbles, they're not like your typical fumbles where it's getting punched out, like I said, but a lot of like inconsistency on this offense too, man. Look at Darius Slayton. He comes out with that big catch, bro, and then he's dropping everything the rest of the game. I've been telling people all year long, the dude can only run the 9 route well. Every other route, he's got problems catching the ball. I don't know what it is. And then on the other side of the ball, we got to look at Jabril Peppers, man. Noah Fant was eating on Jabril Peppers today all day long. And this is the guy that the reason why they say we won the Odell Beckham trade. Like, yo, Giants fans, we got to keep 100. Just because you don't like a guy don't mean he's not being productive on the football field, okay? Jabril Peppers is struggling covering running backs and covering tight ends. Y'all want to hate on Landon Collins. Landon Collins never had no problems with the tight ends. It was the wide receiver stretching the field and the running back. We got to be able to assess these players a certain way, man, and like be able to, put the emphasis on who's jacking up out here, and Jabril Peppers is not having good games here, like we're hyping him. He's not having great games. The same thing was against Philadelphia in last year's first meeting. He was struggling trying to cover these tight ends, looking like a fool. They got to get it together out there, and a lot of it has to do with putting your players in the right position to make plays, which Patrick Graham didn't do in this game.
Well, the thing about Jabril Peppers is that he's a money backer, right? He's that new Joker type player that we call. Basically what he is in old school terms, he's a strong side safety, right? Yeah. We've seen this kind of player before, right?
Catback style back in my day is what they called him.
Right. Strong safety, catback style, whatever you want to term it, right? Roy Williams of the Cowboys is one of those guys that comes up a strong safety guy that doesn't really cover much. He's supposed to cover in space. That's about it, right? And then comes the blitzes, right?
Steve Atwater.
And he reminds me, Bill Peppers reminds me of a faster Landon Collins. That's all he does. But he's but Landon Collins was destructive in the run game. Like that guy used to come up and fill a hole. The guy used to come up and fill a hole, right? Well, I used to love watching him lay the lumber on somebody because you're like, damn, that guy knows he got hit by 21, right?
And when you sent him on a blitz, he made it.
Jabril Peppers here, like for all the hype, where's the turnovers? Where's the interceptions? Where are the returns?
He's got one interception since he's been here.
Well, 2.
And that was that Washington game.
He got 2. He had 2 Washington interceptions. He had one, the first one where he returned for a touchdown, and they had last year when he got tipped or something like that.
Oh yeah, that's true.
It's okay.
So
2 picks.
You've been here 2 years, and you've gotten 2 interceptions. When you're supposed to be a playmaker of the defense, right? Yeah. Then you wonder why he's not paid yet. I'm just saying. I love Peppers.
He's not going to get paid.
Let's be honest. He's not getting paid. He's not getting paid.
He's not getting paid. And I told people about that. When he don't get paid, what y'all gonna say about the trade then? Because we just paid Kenny Galladay $17 million a year. Odell Beckham was making $90 million in 5 years. Do the math. It's the same. It's pretty much the same contract.
Right. And if you look at the trade, the only guy that we should have probably kept was Zeitler, because right now offensive line is, even though they played decently today against a somewhat okay front, I'm worried about next week. What's going to happen?
It's an area of concern for sure.
Right. So and then I have, like I said, I need playmakers. McKinney's blowing coverages. This guy was supposed to be a cover safety, and he's blowing a coverage on KJ Hamler. I don't know if it's because you've never seen KJ Hamler or if somebody blew it, and Logan Ryan, while he's all over the field, where are you, man? Like there's something not right today. I guess the Patrick Graham scheme, but it seemed like all the playmakers did not make plays today. That's what it seemed like.
And it's almost like we didn't have a linebacker core out there. Like, when the game is going and in the heat of the game, it's really tough to kind of judge every position. So for me, especially as a guy that I'm more into skill positions. I like cornerbacks, safeties, wide receivers, quarterbacks. That's my style, right? It's hard for me to look at the guys in the trenches like some of these linebackers, but like where was Lorenzo Carter?
Exactly.
Where was O'Shane Ximenez today? Where were the linebackers in coverage? There was no linebackers making any plays in coverage, middle of the field wide open. I think with Logan Ryan, we know what we're gonna get. Logan Ryan is not like physically the most gifted safety, but mentally one of the smarter safeties in this league and a great leader for the defense. But he is the kind of guy that might be, a step, give a guy, a wide receiver, a step maybe where you're gonna get the catch, you're gonna get the tackle. But everyone else around him. This is why we brought you guys in here, man. Like Adoree Jackson, we brought you here for speed and coverage, one-on-one. Jabril Peppers, same thing. James Bradbury, he's doing what he does. That's just what he does.
Listen,
but
he's
like
great.
the front had a decent game interior-wise. We stopped the run well, I thought, for the most part, except that big run that Melvin Gordon got at the end of the game. But the linebackers non-existent. And people we talked about this going into the season that our linebackers had coverage issues, and you saw it today. To me, it's just like, how many points? What was the final score? I didn't even look at it.
27-13. 14, and the thing was that
so it was a blowout, but and we left a lot of points on the board,
Well,
especially
think about it
with
like
like
this.
not going for field goals too at the end.
We drove the ball downfield at the end of the game in 2 minutes in garbage time and scored a touchdown. The only team that scored less points than us today would be Atlanta. Okay, Atlanta Falcons. So to me, the Giants, who had a chance to be 1-0 in the division right now, right tied with the Eagles, going into a divisional game, and put themselves behind the 8 ball again for the 8th time in like 9 years.
It's tough for me to like that comparison with the points per game as far as in comparison to all the other teams in the league. Like I don't know the homie that was on. I've seen him on a couple channels, but he was saying something like that too. Like, we're the worst offense in the league. You can't really look at it like that. The Broncos are one of the better defenses in the league, and you got teams going up against these cupcake defenses in Carolina and stuff like that. I mean, so many bad defenses out. That Atlanta Falcons defense is so bad. Like, I can't even name a player on that defense. Every player in their secondary is getting paid under $1 million on the season right now, cap hit wise, except one. That defense is garbage. So we can't compare it to like Von Miller, Patrick Surtain out there. A lot of playmakers for the Broncos for sure. It's a really good solid defense. And the Giants, like I said, we left a lot of points out there, by not taking the kicks. There was 2 field goals out there we could have took, but it's like pride on the line. I think that Joe Judge kind of got in panic mode a little bit too early today too. Like, yo, take the points, man. Just like take the fucking points, man.
Yeah, I think I'm not trying to take anything away from Denver defense. No, what I'm saying is we've seen this song and dance before, being the 31st ranked offense last year. This team struggles to have points. So you can't not take points when they're there, because that may fire your defense up. Give them a little bit more of a breather. I don't know. Maybe change the game plan for Denver, because now you're closer to their score than you were before. So
I 100% agree with you on that. Definitely. I just know the homie who was on before was saying like, we were the worst offense because of that. But you can't just look at the 7 like that. Look at what not Joe Burrow. Look at what Herbert did today in against Washington football team. Right? They failed in the red zone like 4 times, but they won the game. Nobody's gonna talk about it for real. I'm gonna talk about it on Tuesday, but like not many people gonna talk about that being one of the glaring points. Like, Washington was kind of in that game, but the Chargers had 4 opportunities in the red zone where they had to leave with like a field goal. It's kind of ridiculous.
Right. And this is why you can't just look at box scores, because it doesn't tell you the whole story of what's going on.
Right.
The story of this game.
At least
is we got dominated. We got dominated. Time of possession, domination is what they did to us. Okay, they dinky dunked and they converted on 3rd down. That was the biggest play. That was the biggest thing in the game. 3rd down, they couldn't get off the field. If you give your offense more opportunities, maybe Daniel Jones doesn't look as egregious, because he was moving the football up and down the field at times.
He was moving the football. I was happy about that, and I like what I got out of Galladay today, man. Like the 4 catches, they're all in traffic, big catches. Is why we got him to catch those kind of passes, and it opens up things for Sterling Shepard to look a lot better. But like our running game was missing, and our other wide receiver was missing. Darius Slayton is out there slumming. I don't care about the big play. He's not on 3rd and 3 when you drop that little baby catch. It's like, come on, man.
I
can't stand that dude sometimes, bro.
And the thing is,
inconsistent.
He just disappears, man.
Yeah.
But Shepard to me played a very good game, and I'm wondering why they didn't go back to him more, because he seemed open every time he caught the football. And the thing that intrigues me is I wanted to see this offense and what they would do. You didn't put your, if Slayton's going to suck, why not try Kadarius Toney? He's a 1st-round pick for a reason. He got 3 plays. He got the one.
I think that's a reps thing. It's like Kadarius Toney not being there for the reps to be out there at that position, because Slayton is doing a lot of work outside of the slot. He's at the X and the Z position for the most part, which I don't know if Kadarius Toney is best suited there, but if he can make the catches, put him out there, I agree with you 100%. But I think the offense just kind of got to get warmed up. We know that like people have been banged up. You saw it with Kyle Rudolph today. I don't want to hear this whole like, oh, Evan Ingram drops the ball, but Kyle Rudolph is out there looking like a snail. He's not getting open. He's not getting no separation. You know, he can block, but Evan Ingram's going to be more explosive. If Evan Ingram is out there on the field, you're going to see Sterling Shepard even more wide open.
Did we expect Rudolph to really break separation? He's a lumbering guy. He kind of.
I expected them to bring him in for red zone purposes.
Right, but exactly, he ran the 10-yard route.
And he seemed like he didn't know the play. You know, they ran the fade route to him. Looked like it was a back shoulder fade. Him or Daniel, one of them was off on that. He goes to a little out route, and Daniel throws the fade, and it's just like we just wasted a play in the red zone.
Those are the reps. See, the thing about it is we played football, or maybe we've known football. You can manufacture offense by doing little things. You can't tell me that Kadarius Toney doesn't know where 5 yards is. Tell him to turn around to 5 yards, just stand there and get the ball. You know,
everybody know the route tree in the NFL. We could literally get him out there, and Daniel could be running audibles and be telling him what route to run.
Exactly. So I don't want to hear that, oh, well, we had a package for him. He's your first round pick. He's an explosive player. I don't care about reps. He's going to get reps on it. Let him learn on the fly. You got to let him learn. You're in the season now. There's no preseason anymore. There's no time to coddle him. That's over. It's time to put your hands.
Throw him a quick screen. Do anything with him.
Do something. That's what you got him for.
And that's where Garrett has a blemish on him for me. You know, this is a team game, and across the board, our team didn't get it done today. Everybody pretty much didn't show up, if you ask me. There's not one player where I can be like, yo, you completely showed up. Maybe Sterling Shepard. Maybe Kenny Galladay did what he had to do to get Sterling Shepard open and get his catches.
Sterling Shepard showed up today, bro.
Yeah, Sterling Shepard showed up. But at the end of the day, you know, Jason Garrett is like, yo, you got to be a little bit more creative. I will say that. You know, we're still dealing with like lack of creativity from Jason Garrett, but I'm not going to put his game plan as a reason why I blame him for the L. But it's like with a guy like Kadarius Toney, let's like find a way to get him open, and not a reverse and not a hitch. Like that's expected. If I'm checking him, that's exactly what I'm looking for. Honestly, I would have done. I talked about this too with Dickie just a little while ago. Like the way that we ran the comeback situations when we had Odell Beckham. Odell used to run the comeback at 10, right? And we would start every game like this. He would catch one at 10, catch one at 6, catch one at 8. And then they will run that play where he would do the comeback and he would fake it and go right there. And you get big plays over the top. Like, get creative with Toney, man. Like, and supposedly he can throw the ball. So what I would do is show some things that, like, you know, we're gonna bait you. We're gonna set you up with Kadarius Toney. I'm gonna show that reverse before I even run it. I'm gonna do plays where Kadarius Toney comes around and he look like he's getting the reverse, but I'm handing it to Saquon. I'm gonna do that 3 times, and then I might not even give Toney the reverse. I'm gonna try to get him set up on a different style of play because every team in America right now is looking at Kadarius Toney, and the 2 plays they're trying to knock out is that reverse and that quick screen hitch.
Exactly. That's it.
But it telegraphs it when you put him in the game, right? Let the art of deception come in. Like, oh, well, you think he's going to run that little screen? No, he's going deep. Okay, so maybe you fake it. Maybe you have Daniel turn. He looks like he's going to throw the screen, and then he uses his speed to get over the top. Do something to ignite the offense. And Barkley was stifled, but some of Barkley's runs were his vision. And maybe that was he hasn't played in a while, but there were some times where I'm watching him go and I'm looking at the offensive line, I'm like, wow, this is blocked up well, and he cuts back inside.
Yeah, you're right about that. And I think he's kind of being taught to do that a bit, you know, like try to bounce out every run outside. I think Garrett's trying to put him in position to be like, okay, the big home run will come. But the way that the big home run will come is that the offensive line has to build consistency in the run block game, right? Yep. So we continuously hammer these same holes. And then one time it's going to open up, and then you're not relying because the game is happening that fast.
Right.
If Saquon Barkley misses a hole, I kind of get it because you don't have consistency.
But it wasn't like they were – see, the offensive line wasn't getting negative plays, and that's why I want to tell people they weren't as horrible as like last year or the year before.
Well, against the Steelers when he was getting hit in the backfield every play.
Yeah, he had a couple today that he broke some tackles in the backfield. I'd say like of the I think he had like 11 carries or whatever it was when I stopped looking at it. Like 3 of them you saw that the penetration in the backfield was crazy. But then like on the ones where it wasn't, he's picking up 3, he's picking up 6, you know, he's picking up some yardage. Exactly. And I just think that we got too far behind to be able to even consistently commit to the running game. And I like the game plan. I think throwing it early on, let's not forget at halftime, Daniel Jones was 10 of 13. He was efficient. It was working. But then you start getting blown out, and it's like, okay, the defense is gonna say to themselves, well, they're not running the ball no more. We blowing them out now. We're in control of this game after we scored a touchdown coming out in the half. We're up by a 10-point lead here, 17-7. They're not running the ball. They're gonna throw it, and that just makes things easier. And then that's why you saw the sacks from Von Miller in the second half, and you saw Daniel Jones trying his best to sling it. But when you fumble it like that, after a team goes up 10 points, you know what that does, not only to the fan base, but to the team, to the momentum, to
Yeah,
everything.
it brings you
know,
down.
it ruined it. It
brings the
ruined it.
whole team down.
I want to
Yeah.
I want to touch on this defense thing because I know you said that they're not schemed up right, but if maybe they have an edge rusher who can be a disruptor, that maybe changes the whole dynamic, right? Because now you have to focus on a guy who can wreck your game plan, regardless of what your scheme is, right? And if the Giants don't have that because Ojulari is not ready yet because he's not seasoned, right? He just came in, he's learning. I mean, he's the only guy that got a sack today that's on the outside linebacker core, which is kind of sad when you think about it.
It is.
But no one is like, oh well, look, Lorenzo Carter's great edge rusher. We're gonna have to block him. No, they block him with one guy.
Yep.
Chase Young next week is going to be double teamed, and then you got Montez Sweat on the other side who's going to say, "Well, you're going to double team him. I'm going to be Andrew Thomas myself." You know what I mean?
Yeah, we need to find edge rushers that match the intensity of our interior guys. That's all
Exactly.
it is.
Nobody.
You know? I mean, that's why Washington has such an aggressive front. Who even myself, I think they overrated too. I think that front is a bit overrated. They looking at that flashy pass rush. A lot of that pass rush comes from the outside, but a good quarterback gonna step up in the pocket all day on that. I'm telling you. And the Giants and Washington both came into this game, I think, overrated. I talked about this on my podcast. I just think that these defenses are just a little bit too hyped. We got to pump the brakes. Number 9 defense. Let's be real. We can't act like we're out here contending with number 1 defenses like the Rams last season.
But
we're not even up there with the Bucks, because the Bucks, they got problems on the back end of that defense, but that front is ridiculous. And as a quarterback, when you got a front, we know it from the Super Bowl experience with the New York Giants. A front can completely change the outcome of a game.
Sure
they have closers on Tampa Bay. They got guys like JPP and Shaq Barrett that when you're up on them and they're driving, guess who's coming home for you? Okay, well, those guys are coming for you. They're pinning their ears back. Good luck stopping both of them and bringing Joe Tryon as their third companion. We have none of that. We are trying to manufacture sacks.
You know,
and I think we got to go ahead, Pat. My bad.
You know, we got a bunch of guys on this team who only go by potential. We have no real
the P word.
We have no real substance to this team.
How many times have we been waiting on Lorenzo Carter?
And look, that goes to the point that I was going to make right before I was like trying to interrupt you was, some of this got to go back to Dave Gettleman, because we all know we had a draft that was completely spent pretty much on offensive line. And we know about, I want to say it was the 2019 draft where it was all linebackers. I forget what draft we got Crowder in and a few others, but it was like all linebackers. So to see you invest all that draft capital in these guys, in these positions that are clearly the biggest problems on the New York Giants right now, it's kind of like, man, I'm a guy who has faith in Dave Gettleman and Joe Judge, but at the end of the day, we got to look at this for what it is, man. We struggling at the linebacker position. Thank God we picked up Blake Martinez in free agency, and we spent a lot of draft capital in the secondary, and thank God we got James Bradbury out there on one edge, because without him, this secondary looking like straight caca, like I was saying in the chat. It's looking bad. And the linebacker core and the offensive line, kudos to the offensive line today.
It's like I said, when I look at this roster, it's based off people with potential. We have no real solid people.
Yeah.
Lorenzo Carter, based off potential. Jimenez, based off potential.
Yep.
All the cornerbacks that we drafted, the 15 cornerbacks that we drafted, all off
Julian Love, who I didn't really see out there today. Oh, Darnay Holmes for having a terrible game on the defensive side of the ball. Darnay Holmes did some things today.
Yeah, but he did also some annoying things too.
Facts.
I can't have the good with the bad, because the bad is hurting the team.
I know. I've been saying that with Evan Ingram. I'm like, I'll take a couple drops for a couple big plays, but it's like, you can't take the good with the bad all the time.
Right.
Because the thing is, if you're not helping me, I don't care how good you are, unless you're a superstar like Barkley, it's not doing me any favors.
Yeah.
This team is too Jekyll and Hyde, man.
What it is there's no dogs on this team.
Now let me ask y'all this though. Do y'all think that the Broncos might be better than most people giving them credit for?
I will say this: they are going to be better than what people thought. They're going to give people some problems.
Was Teddy Bridgewater, and he came in and showed you that he can manage a football game, and if he does that, they'll be in a lot of these games.
Which makes me say that the real weakness was Drew Lock, because looking at the preseason footage of Teddy Bridgewater and seeing how he won that job, he was doing it by making some really good throws in the intermediate levels, exactly where he killed us today.
And he did throw it deep. I was surprised he had some arm on that handler.
I think that was the
AJ
best
Handler play.
decision the Broncos made by
Yeah.
starting Teddy Bridgewater.
We forget that his OC when he had his best season
Yeah.
was Pat Shermer. It was Pat
You
Shermer.
know, the Broncos run a lot of 21 personnel with flood concepts, right? They like to overload
Yep.
one side of the field, which is why a lot of people was getting open today. You send 3 people in coverage, there's only 2 people on that side. Let's say the Giants are in a cover 2. Typically, the Giants are in a cover 2, cover 3, you know, which has somebody in the flats and has somebody deep. The Broncos use that flood concept today to kill us. They running 3 people into that. Somebody in the lower level on the flat, somebody in the intermediate level, and somebody on the deep level,
You
and
know what they
allowing
did
Teddy
today?
Bridgewater to make the throws.
You know what they did? They played Madden with us today.
Yeah, straight up.
If you ever play Madden, that's exactly how people.
Well, you know,
I run the flood concept in Madden every play. I don't run the ball in Madden. I pass the ball every down, and I run flood concepts every play.
Every
And I
play.
audible at the line doing it. I just go. I look at the leverage, and I go. I spot the coverage, and I go, man, I'm gonna throw that 10-yard out. I'm gonna throw that 10-yard post corner.
And
I'm gonna
then
run the
you
fly, and
send-
I'm gonna run the flat.
Yep. And when you send that fly when somebody's in cover 3, which happened,
Mm-hmm.
and the
But-
safety didn't come over the top, Kenny Hamlin, they ran Madden against us today.
You know what?
Yeah,
but they also were
doing
disciplined.
Madden. It was basic too. They just executed.
They were a disciplined team. They didn't make mistakes. They came in and were on schedule every time because our defense didn't do anything to make them off schedule. They didn't tip a ball in the air. They didn't sack the quarterback. They didn't hit the quarterback to kind of jar him to do anything. So when you're on schedule every time, when you have a 3rd and 5 and you have a 4th and 2 and you're converting these up and down the field, at some point you got to get off. You know, I know we want to blame Daniel, but I got to blame the defense when you're come out at halftime after being rested, making your adjustments. You should have came out and put a statement out there.
Yeah.
I don't think they adjusted much though. That's the thing. Patrick Graham ran the same thing the whole game.
And that's an indictment on him then, because if you didn't adjust that, then you shouldn't be doing NFL football because you need to make adjustments. That's what James Betcher did. James Betcher was, this is my defense, run it no matter what, and look what happened with him. Okay, he didn't adjust in game plans, and he got a coaching staff fired. If you're going to play that way, you need to figure out, because last year he was adjusting in games. Look at the Seattle game. Seattle came out and they were running the football. They changed their whole game plan up. They're like, listen, we're going to scrap what we did and we're going to just run these plays. Right? They were making plays.
Run the rock.
Right. They were making plays up on Saturday night in the hotel room against Washington, saying, listen, if we see this coverage, we're making a play. What did you do this time? Feel yourself? Like this team came out, you were the defense that's supposed to, well, we're big in defense. We're going to be a top 10 defense. That's all I heard all year from the offseason. You come out
everyone talking about we're going to be top 5, top 3 now because
Right.
we was number 9 last season.
Right.
Yeah, I mean,
And
the
then you
Giants
come out-
played well against the run, but against the pass, it was not amazing. It was all right.
Let me ask you guys, did you think coming into today that Teddy Bridgewater would have the game that he had today?
Yeah, I didn't think it would be as efficient, but I did think he was going to have a good game. I saw Tainer. We were tweeting before the game, and Tainer said Teddy Bridgewater ain't blowing out nobody, and I said, man, pump the brakes, bro. I said pump the brakes because Teddy Bridgewater has improved, man, and you can tell right now he's playing confident. He's playing on a confident leg. He's not playing on that shaky leg he was playing on in Carolina. Just look at the preseason tape. It's quick reads. It's fast read and react and make the throw. Teddy Bridgewater never been a guy to be inaccurate.
Right. He had 70% passing last year. I mean, come on.
So I expected this kind of a game.
I didn't
Intermediate
expect
throws,
us
man.
to win.
I studied the flood concept that they were running against. I forget who it was they played in preseason week 4, man. But that's when Teddy really won the job with a lot of intermediate throws, man, and using his legs. I don't know why people are so not sold on these quarterbacks like this. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's because they're a little bit of a running style. You know, it's like people expect quarterbacks to be always like Aaron Rodgers, Patrick Mahomes, and Russ. Like you got to be the cream of the crop to be good and win games in the NFL. Like, dude, I like these scrappy quarterbacks like this. I love Derek Carr right now. I think Derek Carr one of the better quarterbacks in the league right now. You look at his statistics from the past 2 years, it's ridiculous. It's 68%. 4,000 yards every year, 48 touchdowns and 17 interceptions. The boy know how to take care of the ball. And the wide receivers wasn't even that great.
I'd take him here in a heartbeat.
I tweeted out like maybe last month, if Daniel Jones can be Derek Carr, the Giants are going to win a lot of games. People was giving me big flack, bro. I'm like, y'all ain't watching the game.
I wanted Derek Carr before they drafted Daniel Jones when they were like mullying whether or not Derek Carr was good enough. I said, you give me Derek Carr right now. Yeah, you give me Derek Carr right now. We're winning another Lombardi. Okay, because that guy knows what he's doing. He's not going to do what a boneheaded play that Daniel Jones did. And that's what I think.
And here's the other thing, too, about the fumble, right? Like, The Broncos had a fumble today too, right? But it's like we're not even thinking about it.
Exactly. It was, and the
why do we think that is? Why do for me? I think the one thing is like Daniel didn't get enough opportunities. Like the drives. That was one thing. But outside of that, it's like you should be able to turn the ball over and win a game, and we shouldn't be like, if we win this game, nobody cares about that Daniel Jones fumble. But when the timing that it happened, it seems like with Daniel Jones and this Giants team, every third down is so important. Every drive we gotta get it going, or it's like we're gonna lose the game. Whereas like I talked about with the Chargers against the Washington football team, they get in the red zone, don't score, it's not even a big issue.
Right.
Because of opportunities. I was saying that before. It's like you biting your nails when you watch this offense. You bite your nails because you're hoping that Daniel Jones doesn't make a mistake. You clap when there's a first down. You're like, oh, great, we got a first down. Okay, just don't screw it up. Come on. Just come on. You're almost coaxing like a little kid. Like, hey, you're doing a great job. Don't drop it. You're almost there. You just made it. And I can't stand
and
that.
the last text I sent to my homie right before that drive, I said, no mistakes here. Keep it clean, but be aggressive. And I swear to God, the next play was the fumble.
Oh, God. You jinxed him.
Yeah, I swear to God, I jinxed him. I jinxed him, man.
I was saying that on the street. I was
you know what it was? I was waiting for the other shoe to drop.
Don't fumble.
I was like, I was waiting for
desperation of how much we needed those plays to be made, though, because you felt it. 10-point game. You're like, yo, if the Giants don't come down here with this offensive possession and score, and we allow the Broncos to get the ball back and score, this is a wrap.
But that's the thing, though. It's like if we have a quarterback that knows how to slide, if that's Russell Wilson, that's a slide, and they're getting a field goal at the very least. You're
right about that. You're definitely right about that, Adam. And like for me, it's like it's easy to say it in hindsight, when he fumbles, it's like, damn. But like I said, man, like when he went to make contact, he went to cover the ball with two hands like he's taught to do. I want Daniel Jones, and I brought this up with Diggy too. You look at the Philadelphia Eagles game last season when he ran the RPO and ran like the 28-yard touchdown where he was just blazing fast, right? Mm-hmm. If he slides, you don't get plays like that. So it's like, I just think he just needs to find a way to just be able to take care of the ball. Like, be a Carson Wentz. Hold on to the ball. Be a early Carson Wentz, like when he was young. Be a Josh Allen where you could take that hit. He's a big kid. This ain't no small Russell Wilson-style quarterback. Dude's like 6'5", 200. Plus, he should be able to take a hit in the NFL. But it's like he whenever he gets contact, he either gets hurt or he fumbles the ball. And it's not, like I said before, it's not like these dudes are like ripping and punching the ball out. He just taking normal NFL contact.
You're right. It just
you know what kind of contact he taking, Pat? It's like, when you run the ball with like Lamar Jackson too much in Madden, it don't even got to be a crazy hit. You just know they're gonna make you fumble.
They can hit you on the foot.
He's taking those kind of hits and fumbling the ball. So it's like he's got to find a way. He just got to find a way. I saw a couple other plays where he ran the ball later in the game where it's the same thing. Like he got hit and then he spun off it and got some more yards on that 4th and 2 or whatever. Just do that. No one's gonna complain if you don't fumble. But when you fumble, we looking at you crazy. We looking at you like Omar Epps in the program, bro. Hold the ball. Maybe you need to carry a ball with you around all day long.
Right. And I'm not disagreeing with you on that play, but there are some times where you need to eat it, and there are some times where you need to let your athletic ability, like on the 4th and 2, shine. We need you to make that play. The other play, we didn't need you to make that play.
You're right, because it was a second down and it was like 2nd and 13. He's not even close to the sticks. He's like 3 yards short of the sticks trying to just get the yards. And Joe Judge talked about that. Daniel Jones, they trying to talk him out of like always having to make the play. Sometimes take what's there, man, and just slide and live to see another day. And then he started sliding later in the game. Here's the good thing about this. Maybe this is a good thing moving forward. Maybe him fumbling this ball and knowing that was a pivotal point in this game, maybe that lets him know, like, yo, for the rest of the year, bro, like, you're going to have to slide because
I don't know.
We can't have you out here fumbling.
Yeah, that'd be for a normal person. But
but see, I know. I would give you that. But this is Daniel Jones. This has been happening for 3 years, and it's like
he's been doing this at pivotal moments. This whole
career. It is. He only had one turnover on the back half of the season last season, and he cleaned it up last year. And it's like the kid has Burger King hands. There's something wrong. There's something wrong where you got to overcompensate now. That's what we got to do. We need a big ass glove on your left hand that got the stickiest material on it. I play in like a flag league, bro. Them gloves, I'm making catches you would dog. I ain't supposed to make that catch. You know what I'm saying? Go get you a big sticky big goalie glove and hold on to the ball, man. But whatever goes down, bro, we need you to be an efficient quarterback and not turn the ball over a lot. This was one turnover in this game. Today, no interceptions. I like that. He had that one throw in triple coverage late in the game in the red zone where it should have been an interception. Clean that up, man. I think that's worse than the fumble. The fumble, yo, bro, we just got to find a way to hold on to the ball. Slide, whatever. I don't care what it is. Now, Adam got me changing my mind. Do what you got to do to not fumble.
Right, but the thing is, I don't necessarily care about a fumble. I care when the fumble happens. Okay,
Right.
You're trying to reach for the goal line. You fumble the ball. I can't knock you for trying to reach for the goal line. You're at second and 13 or whatever, and you got 8 yards. Live to see another day. All right,
Facts.
and get up
Facts.
and then move and get us into the points. Like you said, efficiency is what we need. We don't need a guy who thinks he's a gunslinger. And then it seems like every time he makes an interception, it always feels like the momentum is gone and the pressure is now mounting. It's not like when Pat Mahomes makes a pick, you're like, okay, their defense is going to get it back or something's going to happen where their luck is going to change. The Giants aren't very good at creating turnovers. So every possession becomes this heartbreak position because you either have to score or get some type of points because your defense is not always going to stop them, right?
Yeah.
It's not like a Ravens defense of the old where you knew they were going to get an interception and Ed Reed's running for touchdowns and things like that. Even defenses in other teams that are getting interceptions, they're tipping balls.
Our defenses, when we won the Super Bowl, you knew our defense wasn't going to allow somebody to go up and down.
Yeah, and I brought that up when y'all were talking about Eli earlier in the chat. Like, that was the difference between Eli and Daniel Jones. Eli turned the ball over a lot. There was seasons of just crazy leading the league in interceptions, back to just crazy stuff, right? But at the end of the day, the defense was giving him a lot of opportunities. So even when he would struggle for quarters, you would see fourth quarter, they gave him 2 minutes left in the game. He got 2 more opportunities. And on the second one, he drives him down the field and gets a touchdown. They win the game. Nobody cares no more. Nobody cares about the turnovers, you know? They only care when we lose the game, which that's what it is. You know, Daniel got to clean it up.
Well,
but at the same time, this team need to get better around him, you know? And it's going to start with the defense. I like your point you brought up, Adam, about the defense not getting a lot of takeaways. Like, can we step that up somehow? Like,
how many interceptions did we have last year? Like, how many?
My bad, Adam. Go ahead, bro.
Well, my point is good defenses, championship defenses win games for their teams, right? And if you want to be a top 10 defense, you got to go in there in a game like this against Bridgewater. You got to make his hair stand up. Like, why is this guy who's a quarterback that we don't deem to be elite, right? He's a good quarterback. We don't deem him to be one of the best in the NFL. You should be making this guy look like he's a bum, not making him look like Joe Montana. You did that to Russell
If you
Wilson.
consider yourself a top-tier defense, that is 1,000% true. And the way Giants fans been talking about this defense, that defense should have went out there and made Teddy Bridgewater look like Sam Darnold on the Jets. That's what it should have looked like. But instead, we let this dude carve us up. And y'all know this ain't the first time. This ain't the first time y'all seen this with this defense. They can get carved up in the middle.
Yeah, Alex Smith was doing it to us.
But my point is that good defenses find a way. Look at that Pittsburgh defense today against Josh Allen.
Oh, I picked them today. They thought I was crazy. I picked them, and I picked the Texans today. People thought I was crazy on that.
I think people are sleeping on Pittsburgh, but my point is their defense kept them in that game. That no matter when Ben fumbled the football in the opening play, they didn't let it get to them. Right? They just kept plugging away. TJ Watt went off. Right? And all of a sudden, Josh Allen is behind the 8 ball, and now he's passing, and there's more opportunities for hands in your face. Teddy Bridgewater, when you're not doing that, and you're getting 5-yard out routes, and they know how to run a 6-yard route as opposed to a 4-yard route, like the Giants. I don't know why you run in front of the sticks. That makes no sense to me. I don't care what coach. I don't know what coach tells you. Yeah, run 4 yards and turn around. No, run 6 yards and turn around because you'll come back at 5. Right?
I love that point you make about the Steelers. I think that it's literally polar opposite of good coaching. Mike Tomlin out there adjusting. Don't forget they was down 10-0 at the half. Remember that? They come out in the second half. Who scores first? Pittsburgh scores first. They get 6 on the board quick. They're right back in that game. There's no panic when they're down by 2 scores. Look at how the Giants start doing when they're down 2 scores. We going for it on big 4th downs now. We getting in the red zone. We not trying to kick the field goal. 7 minutes left in the game. I would take the field goal there in hindsight now. I wasn't mad at the call to go for it, you know, but like in hindsight, I'm like, man, dude, we could have just kicked the field goal there and been patient. Maybe your defense gets a stop. But at the end of the day, our defense today didn't show up. They looked really bad in the whole first 3 quarters of the game, so maybe there is no reason to have faith in the defense in a game like this. And I look at the game of Washington football team the same way. Ron Rivera got down there late. He was around like the 40-yard line, 4th and 7. They were down by a score. He punted the ball. The defense is the identity of the Washington football team. Well, let's see. You know, with the Giants today, we didn't even have the opportunity to do that, and our defense didn't instill the faith in us to be able to do that in the first place. You know, and then you're looking at a game that was kind of close at the half, turned into a blowout within the 3rd quarter.
I want to ask you guys a question. I feel like the offensive coordinators in this league get too cute. They just they get too cute. Is it me, or sometimes they overthink calling a football game?
Yep.
Because to me, it's like, reverse the sides. I saw boneheaded plays in other games as well. Like in the Buffalo game, they're like running a reverse as well when they're like 3rd and 1, and I'm like, why are you doing that when you got this big back behind you? Why don't you just turn around and give it to him? Or why don't you go for quarterback sneak? I'm like, what? Why are you being Madden? Just sometimes I just want football, not gadget football. Just man on man, big on big, and see what happens. But listen,
you're
guys,
100% right about that. Trying to get way too cute. I saw the Bills also try to run some like fake and then a quarterback draw late in that game. They're just trying to do too much. Like, can we just line up and beat the other team? I mean, if we agree that we have better personnel and we have better coaching, I mean, let's just scheme it up, block it up, and go. And yeah, a lot of teams struggle with that. They're trying to get too cute, but it's like I don't want to judge these coordinators too crazy, because I am sitting from my couch talking about it a bit. But yeah, from what I see, that I totally agree with you. And like, I got the 22-man tape for the league this year. I got the Game Pass and whatnot. I can't wait to go dig into some of these plays and be able to see it from the eye in the sky, because the secondary it just seemed like they just weren't there all day.
All day, man. You know what the secondary looked like today? Like I said, when Corey Ballantyne and them was there.
Yeah.
That's exactly how the defense looked today.
It did.
See, with all 22, I like all 22, but here's the problem. If you don't know the assignment, it doesn't matter if you're looking at the all 22, because what all 22 is really supposed to do is supposed to tell the coach what is wrong on this assignment play. We're not going to know because we don't know what the assignment of Logan Ryan may be. We're just going to see that.
But you can dissect the coverages, and with the Giants, it's not that difficult, man. We run a lot of cover 2, a lot of cover 3, a lot of cover 2 man.
But my point is,
for us, it's not too crazy. But I do feel you, because as a fan, a lot of people looking at Micah Parsons the other night, they thought that on that play he was lost, but that was his assignment.
Right, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Is what you just said, is that we don't know necessarily the assignment. The all-22 is great because you get the bird's eye view of what everybody's doing, right?
Yeah.
And this is what Joe Montana said once when they tried to interview him to be like an analyst. They said the guy threw a pick, and the producer's like, "Why don't you yell at the quarterback?" And he goes, "I can't." They go, "Why not?" He goes, "Because I don't know if that was the receiver's fault. I don't know if the receiver ran the wrong route, if there was a side adjust, if there was something else in the play that made that interception happen." And for me, an all 22 is good to dissect and say, yeah, he's having to play, but I don't know what Patrick Graham's call is. And I don't know everybody's assignment. I know where they're supposed to be, judging by how football is played, but I don't know what the assignment is. I don't know where Logan Ryan's eyes are on this play.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's thinking, well, Jabril Peppers got beat last minute. I got to shade over now, So I love all 22, and I love what you guys do. Hey, Authentic, I got to go. It was a pleasure speaking with you. I look forward to jumping on
you too, man. I got to get out of here too. And one last thing on the 22-man thing. The one good thing about it is you can just keep rewinding that play and looking at position per position, especially for the guys in the trenches. It's an amazing thing.
Listen, man, that takes dedication. I used to do that too, but I used to have the regular TV back in the day. When I was a kid, I taped every game, rewound it, so I could look for my eyes to see, hey, is the defensive end really doing the play wrong? Because a lot of it we can't see because it's a cluster, with the linemen, right?
Yeah, totally.
And when you get that all 22, you get to really see the nuts and bolts of what everything is going on and how it's supposed to fit together. But anyways, thanks for having me on. I appreciate it. Authentic, I'll try to catch some of your stuff when you go up. I appreciate you popping on and giving me some of your knowledge and let me rap to you. I really appreciate
man. Good
it.
chopping it up.
Definitely got to come on your show too, Authentic.
Yeah, I got to get y'all all on, man, and we want to do a little bit more roundtable vibes this year too, man. So like, honestly, I might mess around and go live tomorrow, even though our show is not until Tuesday. I might mess around and go live tomorrow. We'll see how things go when I get up. I might do something around like noon or like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. But I'll definitely keep y'all in the loop, man. It's good chopping it up with people who like got a lot of knowledge on football and especially the New York Giants, man.
Listen, I'll be working, but I will take some time off for your stream, if you know what I mean.
My man. Hey, Big Pat, man, I got to run too, man. Thank you for having me on, man. Thank you for letting me come here and just kind of express my opinions about the game and chopping it up. Giants fans, be cool, man. I think we're going to be okay. We're going to be all right. I called a loss in this game. Hopefully we can go. Y'all know I'm in D.C., so I'm going to that game on Thursday. I'm going to give y'all some close and personal interactions with that game. I'm going to be right there. So I got us winning that game. I had us losing this game. Hopefully it goes out like that, and the Giants can get back to 500 by Thursday.
Giant fans got the bail money ready in case you need
it. Right.
Hey, Pat, 5 hours, man. You a boss, bro. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, I'm about to shut it down myself, man.
All right, family. Thank you again, man.
All right, y'all have a good one.
All right, peace, yo.